Okay.
And then when and then I asked, so Hermits of Hoko, does it sound like a worthy quest?
Yes.
And Sean said yes.
Yep.
And I said yeah.
Yeah.
And so then it's settled. You'll make for Orlane, about 4 days east-southeast across the Great Horn, along the south bank of Taterwater Creek.
Okay. And I figured
right, so, I assume,
10 feet per day, I'll just go 40 feet this way.
yeah, you guys aren't the swiftest travelers, but it's fine. You're used to walking around. You're still spry.
30 feet a move. 30 feet every 6 seconds, that's not too bad.
No. I assume this is when you buy some of your adventuring equipment, stuff you might not have needed in the woods, maybe torches, I don't know. But is there anything else that you would like to buy or sell in town before you depart with the money that you have? That's partly why you've got some extra money, is in case you want to prepare any further.
Yeah.
Braun bought some traveling robes.
Mm-hmm.
If you want to buy a change of clothes. Or,
based on the fact that I didn't actually prepare
pulled
any
all your
spells.
Funds, right? If you pooled all your funds, I don't think you could buy healing.
Yeah, okay.
There's some stuff. Shovel, maybe.
Oh, a wooden staff is 4 pounds. That's good to know. I'm going to go ahead and update that. I just found Druidic Focus in the equipment list.
Right.
Which is 5 gold pieces. Do I need to buy that, or do I already have that?
I mean, is it one of the things you picked as part of your Druid equipment?
Yeah, I think it is. It's either that or my background.
So right. What was your background? Your background was Hermit. Colin, did you get a staff as part of your Hermit background?
No. I got an herbalism kit. That was the only thing I got.
Oh, that's right. Yeah. No, it would have been part of the druid then.
Okay, so let me just run down what you got from the druid. You have a choice of. Well, first of all, you get leather armor and an explorer's pack.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, and a druidic focus. So yeah, you can.
Yeah. Okay, so that's just included, but I needed to see how heavy it was, so that's helpful. Yeah, the fact that I didn't really feel it was necessary to prepare any light casting spells, I would say I'm going to pick up a couple torches or a lantern or something.
Yeah, you'll want a tinderbox as well.
Okay.
Unless, I mean, you have a means of starting fire, don't you? You have.
Keep in mind that whatever pack you picked up with your adventuring kit probably had.
That's right. Oh, yeah. Did you just add explorer's pack, or did you add entitlement?
Yeah, I did just do the explorer's pack. I can quickly.
You'll wanna add all that stuff. I'll read them out to you. So it includes it. Oh.
It's right. It's fine.
Okay. Make sure you get the backpack too.
Mm-hmm.
That has its own weight.
Yep. Bedroll.
Was it an explorer's pack?
It was, yes.
Alright, so yeah, you've got 10 torches and a tinderbox.
Oh, cool. Okay.
Yeah, that's good thinking, because a lot of times, because people have dark vision, they don't get light stuff, but dark vision...
do, actually.
You do,
that as like a racial thing or something.
If you're on a dark night outside or you're in a dungeon, all dark vision does is give you dim light in a dark space. So you'll still have disadvantage on your perception check.
Yeah.
Unless you have a light source.
Gotcha. 10 rations. 10 water skin. Ooh, 50 feet of rope. Good lord, that's a lot of rope.
I know. I thought I was packing pretty light until I added everything that was in my traveler's pack.
Mhm.
Um,
You
Um,
you are going. It's going to be 4 days trip. Do you have enough rations? I think you both have.
we have 10. I have 10 as part of my pack.
Okay.
So I can split that out if we run out between the two of us. One question.
Uh-huh.
Hemp rope, which is strapped to this pack, is apparently 10 pounds?
Yes.
How
It's
freaking
it's
much
quite
is this by
it's 50
default?
feet.
It's just,
Oh well, it's heavy. It's thick, heavy rope.
oh,
Silk rope is a
one,
lot.
okay, one sample of hemp rope is 50 feet just by default. Okay,
Yeah.
yeah.
Yeah. It's
Wasn't sure if it was like a Home Depot have to buy it by the foot, and then suddenly
right.
I'm carrying around 500 pounds of.
In the past, I've added it as like an item that weighed like point whatever pounds and had 50 of them, but that was ex- extremely tedious.
Yeah.
Yeah. If you bought like silk rope, that would be lighter.
Mhm.
That's what we had in Tomb of Annihilation,
Right.
but we had the money to buy it.
True.
You guys don't have much money.
All right.
If you're running, if you're running low on weight, then it might be worth it.
Yeah, I don't think.
It's functionally the same as hemp and rope, just
Mhm.
is there anything is there anything that we won't be able to purchase once we get to Orlane?
possibly. It's a small town.
Okay.
It's a small village, even. It's not even a town.
Mm-hmm.
So, in your experience, probably be able to get food, maybe depending on what shops are there. I mean, it's really it's a roll of the dice, figuratively speaking, not literally. I know it's there, but it just depends on what people have opened.
Yeah.
If they get a lot of travel through, maybe there's a travel shop. If they don't, oh no.
Mhm. What's your name again, Sean? Braun. I know you're like in your head a lot and thinking about the ethereal things of non-life and such. But look, speaking as a practical person, shovels are really nice. Uh,
I was considering picking up a shovel. You never know when you might
okay.
need a shovel for something.
I will take care of picking up the shovel just because.
All right.
Yeah,
That would cost you
should be 2 gold pieces.
2 gold pieces. All right.
And I should probably drag that in as a shovel, not as. Just add something called shovel. Delete. Okay. Brawn. Well, you may think you're the brawn of this party, but. Okay. You are more the brain, Brawn.
I think that's true. Looking at your cheats.
Then again, I'm not really brawn either,
Right.
but I'm more of a
Yeah.
tank.
What's your attacks and spellcasting sheet there, Jester? You've got a lot of second level spells on there.
Yeah. I mean, I'm pretty smart, so I managed to at least, yeah. I can memorize quite a bit, but
Right. You can't cast any second level spells for a while.
oh,
So
yeah,
don't
yeah,
get confused.
that's true. But first level spells, yeah, I'm kind of
Yeah,
okay
those,
there.
those are good. In fact, you have access to all of the first level druid spells, just not each day.
I'm gonna pick up a vial since I've heard the rumors of the well water being poisoned. It might be useful to get a sample.
There you go.
Very good.
Good thinking. Let me do some math here because I think you'd be able to The vial is 1 gold piece. Let's see, a pouch. I'm doing some quick math.
This I just had a fantastic idea, which I will look up. Now you're thinking ahead, Braun. This is why we call you the brain, Braun. You just reminded me I do not have any sort of weapon except for my staff. And I have quite a few abilities with weapons.
If you, Braun, if you get 3 vials for 3 gold, you can get a pouch for free that has a little holder for each of them.
Okay, that sounds nice. Yeah, sure.
All right. And little corks and everything.
I will deduct 3 gold.
And the shopkeeper will throw in a couple labeled, like a couple like labels on strings, like little, just simple little labels that you can tie around the vial.
Oh, nice, lovely. Thank you very much, sir. Put these to good use, I'm sure.
That pouch can hold more than just the vials. There's a little more space in there, but not a ton.
Okay.
If that's everything,
One moment.
there's only 2 of you, so marching order in an open area or on the road is a little bit obsolete, but I'm still gonna get it. Who's going? Who walks first? If it's a one, you know, if it's a single file path at any.
Yeah. Probably I would.
Mm.
I mean, I know rangers are more likely to have like tracking abilities and things, but
You have survival. That's tracking.
Mm-hmm.
That's
Okay.
tracking and navigating.
All right. Yeah. I am going to pick up a small dagger, just like a
Okay.
simple, just something to kind of, just in case, you know.
Yeah, you thinking like a buck knife or like something a little more elegant?
No, a buck knife is going to be fine.
So that's 2 gold for like a nice solid dagger, not like a kitchen knife.
Mhm.
I know 2 gold is a lot, but this isn't just a knife. This is a dagger that's gonna last you.
Right.
You could, you know, theoretically cut down a small tree with it. If you had
Do,
enough time.
do you want me to get the smaller
No,
piece
not
of?
at all.
No, I'm talking about the smaller little leather band to tie around my ankle so I can store it. Or are you going to be that?
No, but
All right.
I'd say you can assemble that reasonably. It comes with a little. It comes with a little leather sheath,
Okay.
which you can, wrap the cloth anywhere you want. I figure most of the weapons when you buy them, unless you're picking them off a corpse, they're probably going to come with some minimalist, like carrying thing, just some kind of scabbard for a sword, or
Right.
a cloth to wrap around your spear. I don't know, just something.
Yeah. Yeah, that was the only thing I forgot to transfer from my paper character sheet that I was scribbling on was all of my weapon proficiencies and stuff.
Right, which I believe I simplified to just simple weapons.
Oh.
I think I gave you because you get a couple specific simple weapons. Oh, so it's for you. It'll be simple weapons and scimitars.
Oh.
Yeah, because the handbook gives you a bunch of specific
Mhm.
simple weapons, but leaves out a couple others like crossbows, and then they
Okay.
also give you scimitars. I'm just like, okay, you can just use all the simple weapons,
Yep.
including crossbows and light hammers, whatever they decided
Mhm.
druids shouldn't have. And then you also get scimitars.
Yeah.
Okay.
All right.
What weapon did you pick, by the way? Because you got to pick either a scimitar or any simple weapon.
Dino, did you combine your druidic focus and your weapon?
That was going to be kind of my thing, and assuming that quarterstaff is included with simple weapons.
Yeah, I'd say
Which it is actually, yeah.
it is. Okay. Sure, that makes sense.
Yeah, it's included as I've already got it as well, so we're good there. I made it myself with my own 2 hands and my buck knife.
You can
Carved with the runes of my study.
I'll say
Is it stout enough? It looks a little weak there.
Yeah, spruce is kind of springy, I know, and I'll whack you on.
spruce it up a bit.
I'll whack you on the ankle. How's that for stout and sturdy?
Listen here, youngster.
whack, 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 whack. You both die in a fight before we even start.
Great. Oops, sorry, old man.
That's right, show some respect.
Alright. So it's Jasper in the front.
Yes, I would assume, unless you want to attempt anything brawn.
It should be better. You just get in the habit.
No, you can go first.
All right, you set off on your 4-day journey. From Hope Oak, you cross the Great Horn in a shallow ford.
All right.
Dice settled. This is the one like kind of luxury I take with online stuff. Is I get to, if I'm DMing, I get to roll manually because I hide my rolls anyway. So no point not rolling real dice for me anyway. Not for you guys. Sorry. I gotta see your rolls. It takes a minute to I'll need a perception check, by the way, from Jessica.
Okay.
As you cross the shallow Great Horn Fjord. Yeah, ford, not fjord. It's not fjord.
No, I mean, we could make it a fjord. You said
Perception.
Perception, yeah. Oh, I've got good perception.
Stop. 16, that is good.
Well, when you're a hermit like me, or a druid like me, or whatever, gave me 2 extras. Gave me a proficiency in perception.
Did 2 things give you proficiency in perception?
No, I just have like race, class, and background all give me 2 skills that I just picked perception because I know that's used quite a bit.
Your Very skillful. To play man, oh god, like half-elf bards
Oh
are
boy.
just all the skills.
Wow.
Right. So switch these seconds around here. Yeah, so when you cross the ford, you'll usually, and it's up to you whether you do all this, but usually you take your shoes off and roll your legs up and hold your shoes and stuff above your head.
Yep.
Hold your pack above your head, maybe, depending on how deep it is. This one again, pretty shallow. It comes up to your knees as a human.
Okay. Braun, make sure you do that.
The river is calm enough.
I'm not going to get washed out or anything. Step lightly, old man.
Achoo. Alright.
Don't catch cold. Wouldn't want to waste any
I've seen more
fuel.
colds than you'll ever know, boy.
That doesn't bode well if I have to carry you on my shoulders because you came down with a cold.
I feel like that's worse. I get colds all the time.
You know, there's this one cold that's going around right now. You really don't want to catch it if you're as old as you look like.
Oh dear, no.
Jasper, you saw a log kind of drifting leisurely along the river.
Oh, okay.
But as you start crossing, the log turns, makes its way towards you. It's not a log, it's a crocodile. Roll initiative.
Watch out, old man. As
The
a
other party got too.
real naturalist. Oh, jeez. I should.
Oh. Weird.
Sorry.
Open up, Mike.
I should click my token when I do that. But
Open the crocodile sheet.
oops, that's not a log. It reminds me of my elementary school trips to the Denver Zoo. It's like that's not a water buffalo, that's a peacock. Because every single cage has like 3 peacocks in it.
Yeah, I don't have. Can you roll your initiative again, Jasker? I'll just change it to what it
I
was before,
can, yeah. One.
just so that it's
Second.
on
Yep.
turn order.
Yep. Initiative.
That's basically what it was before. Just turn it over. All right. So the crocodile's first.
Okay.
Bran, you see it too. You notice Jessica suddenly turn in distress at this log, and you almost laugh at him until it misses its bite. So suddenly the water turns white around you as this thing starts thrashing, coming out of the water, attempting to grab you and drag you off the ford. Jessica, what do you do?
Yeah. I'm gonna, kind of jump back, but not really, hopefully.
Okay.
A bit
are
startled.
You taking the disengage action?
I'm trying to think through that.
Okay.
Yes, shoot.
You're attempting to jump away from it to put some distance.
Yes, I'm gonna do that. I bet that's my first reaction, is just to jump back, kind of
Okay.
hold my arms out in front of Braun, shield
All right.
his frailness.
Right. You're disengaging then?
Yes, I will disengage.
Okay. Do you have a bonus action that you can perform, or is that the end of your turn?
That would be the end of my turn as far as I can tell.
All right. Very good. Ron.
Okay. I'm going to peek out over Jasper's shoulder, see what the thing is doing, um, and then I'm going to call upon my internal magic and say, Crocodile, you need to calm yourself down. And I mean, that is gonna try and cast sleep.
Ooh, all right. 29. That, yeah.
What kind of
That,
bonuses is... Okay.
29, holy shit. Usually can't sleep a full health creature that easily, but this thing goes on its belly, sitting like suddenly it gives a big crocodile yawn. It rolls over and sleeps on top of the water like an otter.
Wow.
The drift downriver.
And then over the falls. Well.
Sure. It's a pretty leisurely river. You're not sure how close. But you have some time to get across.
I look back at Braun, impressed. Man.
A completely oblivious villager or traveler kind of comes up and he's like, "Hello, grandfather. You want help across the ford?"
I peer at this person suspiciously. What do you look like?
Just a young man, maybe a merchant. He's got a big pack on his back.
Okay.
It's just like, seeing two older gentlemen hesitating at the opening of a ford. He's come over with his arm out, like, helping you cross the street.
I think I can manage myself. I don't know. Maybe my other companion here might want some help. But
I
I'm
glare at
fine.
you. Yeah, I'm gonna glare at you.
Oh,
And shake my head.
all right.
No, thank you. We're good.
No problem. Very well, very well. And he continues on the path in the direction. So yeah, you can make your way across the ford
All right.
without any additional crocodile encounters. You dry
Let's go before that one wakes up.
Yep.
You dry your wet gear on the other side of the ford.
Well, that was a good adventure for a day. Let's make camp. No.
Well, for several, you do make camp a few times.
Mm-hmm.
For several days, you pass through. Leaving the Great Horn, you follow a caravan track that winds along the south side of Taterwater Creek. The plains are flat and grassy. Occasionally, large cottonwood trees grow along the stream, but in general, the plain is unforested. For several days, you pass through an uninhabited region with no untoward experiences. Off to the west, you see, just on the horizon, you see a rounded hill known as Beirund, or Round Boy. That is the location you are told. Both of you have heard this, that there's rumored to be a way into Alzheimer, the realm of the fairies. Something that you were told as a druid, Jaskra and Bran, you'd heard rumors that were finally reluctantly confirmed by Jaskra, as Jaskra wasn't sure whether this was a secret or not, assuming it was.
What was
That's your,
the
that's your
what
secret.
was the name of this place again?
Round Boy.
Okay.
It's Beirund or Round Boy. Round Boy. It's a rounded hill in the middle of a plain, lightly forested area.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm gonna smile coyly, nudge Braun and say, "Hey, you know that hill? It's called Beirund. It means round boy, sort of like your head."
Bran, you already knew this, and he knew you already knew this. This was a jab. Hold on, I'm gonna be right back.
Okay.
I'm gonna go hear somebody bringing groceries in.
Oh, fun.
Oh, thank you, most wise druid. I already knew that.
Yeah, well. Yeah, no. You look like you're balding. I mean, time has. Yeah.
Listen here, I've had nobody except the squirrels to talk to. You had your druid friends to spread stories and rumors with.
Oh, yeah, well, the
I-
squirrels are also telling me what you've been up to, and.
I told them squirrels not to.
You know squirrels.
Squirrels, the chatterboxes.
Oh. Pick up a twig and scratch my ear with it. Twig in the shape of a mechanical pencil.
I take out some notes from my scroll case and idly look through them.
Yeah. Yeah. You studying anything you didn't already know? Probably plenty in that. Never mind. I'll be nice. No, I do respect your spell casting.
Oh my god, you guys are still going.
Yeah, just
I must have just hallucinated the sound of groceries because. All right. Yes. For several days, I already said that. Yeah, several days you pass through an uninhabited region with no untoward experiences, other than each other.
right. Are we consuming rations for these days?
Yes, for 4 days.
Okay.
For several days you pass through an I said that. God, I keep saying this thing. Only a few travelers pass by, and only one by water in a small canoe. Finally, staying always to the right of the creek, the track enters a region of prosperous farms surrounded by fields of potatoes and pastures for cows and goats. You see a couple more boats on the creek, small boats, but these aren't for traveling; these are just fishing. Early on the fourth afternoon of the trip, a cluster of buildings and trees become visible ahead, with the stone walls of a temple beyond. You see the village of Orlane. Let me move you onto that map. You guys are the little black token with the 3 leaves on it.
Ah, there it is. Yep.
Oh, yeah.
Wow. Where you stand at the outskirts of Orlane, a large grove of elms is visible on the left. To the right, you see several wooden buildings bordering the road. What do you do?
And we're here. It seems. Whoops.
My pack feels lighter. It feels better than without them rations in it.
Yeah, your stomach probably doesn't feel lighter. Yeah, what? Okay. This looks like a significantly large village. Like
It's
a
quite
lake
large.
over here?
Yeah, it's large for a village,
Wow.
small for a town.
Okay.
Uh,
Take note of what I mean. Are there any villagers meandering about, or
Immediately to your left, or mostly just straight ahead of you, you see two young girls playing in this field here.
Mhm.
Looks like a dairy farm. They give you, they pay you no mind.
okay?
They seem completely oblivious to your presence. Way in the distance over here on house number one, you see a slightly older. Uh, sorry, I'm just gonna...
I would like to go up to house number 1 and knock on the door. If there's a door.
Don't know if you'll need to. He was just. I see I see somebody outside. I think.
Oh, good.
Oh, I muted myself. Let me give you guys control over this token, by the way.
Okay.
Controlled by Ingrid M. Daniel P.
Sweet.
So as you move along the road, the teenage girl spots you, and pretty quickly goes in the house. You see some movement behind the windows, and an older gentleman steps out, puts his straw hat on, and sits in a rocking chair on the porch. You continue approaching.
Yeah.
Yeah. An older guy seems more friendly than the two whippersnappers. Yeah. I'm gonna approach the guy in the rocking chair.
All right. As you're kind of walking in that direction, and he's not sure if you're coming towards him or passing on, he gives you a polite nod. But then, as you continue on, he's like, "Hello, hello there." He seems a little unsure of what to say. What do you say?
Yeah. I'm gonna say we're thirsty travelers who have been traveling quite a long time to get here. Is there any place we could get a drink?
Oh, aye. Travelers. Don't see many of them these days. Well, we got two inns, if I'm not mistaken. It's Golden Grain. Don't like the look of them, if I'm completely honest. And up north, I think there's another one. In building, well, no building number specifically, but he thinks there's another inn in this area. I think there's one up north. Heard good things. Something about a pig. Golden pig, gallant pig, something of that sort.
Okay. Well. Oh right. I give Braun a nudge. I was thinking we could just maybe dip into the river, but no. I think that's probably a bad idea.
He slowly stands up and kind of takes his hat off. He's like, he gives kind of sort of a sideward glance down the road this way, and he's like, if you don't mind me asking, what brings you here? No disrespect, grandmother.
We've heard
I'm gonna lean in like a little bit closer and say that, well, I personally have heard that the well water here has been changed or poisoned somehow. So
Oh, dear me, I haven't heard such a thing at all. I can tell you our well's just fine. Uh, dear me. Oh, terrible
sure
thing
about that?
lately, terrible.
I look at him, kind of.
Oh, well, but of course that's not for me to say. Just a simple farmer. Hewitt, by the way. Hewitt Twain.
Good to meet you, Hewitt.
Just shake your hands.
Yeah. You're saying there's no problem with the water here?
Not my water. I've got my own well in the back. You know, for the family and the animals.
is there any other wells in town though?
Oh, yeah. I know there's one by the Golden Grain.
Oh.
I'm sure the temple has one. I haven't seen it
Temple?
myself.
Oh.
Oh, the temple of oh fuck, what did I make it? Freyr.
Too far.
Big one up on the hill.
Oh! I turned
Got
and
it.
looked off in the distance. Yes, of course. That's
I think it's closed today. Private service or something.
Okay.
Should be open tomorrow. Most days. You know.
Who's Freyr?
Oh, you know, one of the gods.
I mean,
He's
I'm
a
not.
lovely one.
Hmm.
He's yeah. So I mentioned to the other players, or I mentioned to you, based on the other players, I'm using Norse the Pantheon for this.
Yep.
Yeah. But it would
Oh,
make
there
sense
it
that you
is.
might not be the most religiously knowledgeable unless you're proficient in religion.
Right. Actually,
Oh, you are?
I might be.
Okay. That's okay. You could have been asking a question you knew the answer to, you know.
I am somehow. I don't know
Yes.
how. But
Well, you two aren't from around here, I see.
I mean,
Rare. Well, he watches over the village, makes sure the crops are, plentiful. Although, well, I wouldn't speak ill of a god. Not me, not Farmer Hewitt, but I can say they could be a bit better lately.
really. Your crops aren't doing well then. I kind of peer around.
You know, behind you see simple crops. He doesn't seem to produce much in the way of crops, like for profit, but he has there's a large garden in the back that looks like it's got lots of vegetables, potatoes, of course. He's definitely growing potatoes, but other stuff like carrots, and there's a little patch of corn, squash, beans,
Right.
stuff that goes well together. But he's also got animals in the barn that are out grazing at the moment.
Do you mind?
You know what?
I'm gonna split off, and well, I'm gonna say, can I go take a look a little bit closer?
Make a persuasion check. He seems like he doesn't want to turn you away, but he also doesn't want you. They're a bit jumpy, if you know what I mean. Not kind to strangers.
Okay.
I'm sorry.
Can I help with that persuasion check?
Would you say something?
Yeah, that, my companion is particularly good with uh, finding anything wrong with animals. If yeah,
Oh, okay. Make your own persuasion check. He gives another sidelong glance this way, and says, like, in a slightly quieter tone, well, I suppose the mule, he has been a bit, I don't want to say lame, but well, I suppose you should see. And he does pretty quickly a step around the side here, and beckon you over to the barn. When you glance back, you do see a face kind of peering out of the house here.
I will try to remain as nonchalant and as possible.
Okay.
Hopefully they don't notice that I notice them noticing me.
All right. I'll let you have that one. Yes, you follow him back around to the barn.
Yep.
And he'll ask you to wait here, and he'll step in the barn and bring out a mule, a slightly older mule, but still working age.
You're home.
This is Eeyore. I found him in the mine down south. There's no mine down south. He doesn't say that.
Okay.
The mule seems lethargic. We just haven't been working like he used to.
I walk up close
We feed him well and all.
to the gate there. I'll walk up to the fence
And
and
he brings out the mule. But you walk over to the fence where what does he have? He has.
in the little paddock thing or whatever.
It doesn't say what he has. I'll say he has a couple. Just a couple pigs, and 2 sheep. No, he doesn't have any pigs. He has 2 goats, 3 sheep, and a cow.
Okay. Oh, the mule is like in the barn there, but
The
not.
mule was in the barn, but he brought it up.
Oh, okay, so the mule isn't in like the fenced off area.
No, all the other
Okay.
stuff is in the fence.
Okay, I'll take a look into the fenced off area, notice all the animals in there, but then walk back to the mule, and I assume it's got like a bridle or something, and I'll take it.
You can do. Okay. You can do all that without suspicion. He'll be talking to Bran when you're doing that, and then he'll talk to you when you come back.
Yeah.
So you take the bridle.
Yeah, I'm gonna take the bridle, kind of look closely at the mule, kind of try to figure out what the heck's wrong with it.
All right. Make I'll let you pick between an animal handling and a medicine check, whichever one.
I'm gonna go animal handling just because that's what was on my mind the first time I thought of doing this.
All right. Yeah, there is something wrong with this mule. It seems it is sick. Like it's sick, like disease. It's not lame. It doesn't have an injury, but it does have a disease. Like not an unusual one. Something that an older mule might contract.
Okay, so it's not like, oh god, pink eye, everybody's turning into zombies.
Not quite.
All right.
You would know because your roll is so high.
Okay.
This will go away if he doesn't overwork the mule over the next week.
Gotcha.
If the mule gets proper rest as well as enough food and water, this will pass.
Yeah.
But overexertion will exacerbate the problem.
I will relay this to him in a certain, professional tone. Sort of trying to act like a veterinarian or something.
Yeah, you do know your way around a workhorse or a work animal. But, well, I'll take your advice. I do say we'll be needing him lately, but we'll do without him for a week. We'll make do, and hopefully old Eeyore gets better. Aye?
I'm sure tethering a couple of your goats together will be moderately effective in getting
He
some of
thinks
your
for a
work done.
second. Yeah, that might work. We'll figure out something. Thank you. He looks a little uncomfortable and pats his pockets. Do you two want anything? You look a little. You said you're thirsty. Got some wine from the vineyard.
I look over at Braun. Anything? We good? We're not? I could pass myself. I mean, other than hitting the...
It's been a while since Braun has had anything more interesting than water to drink. So yeah, he would be accepting something to drink if in return for the service to identify the animal. Yeah.
All right. Here, meet me on the porch.
Sure.
He seemed like for a moment he was going to invite you in, and then he thought better of it. But he's still trying to be hospitable. Like he said,
Sure.
meet me on the porch. If you go around, you'll notice that the two girls who were playing out here aren't there anymore.
Okay.
There's another face kind of every once in a while peeking through the window at you.
Sidelong to Braun, I'll say, looks... I don't know if they actually want us here.
Make a perception check if either of you are proficient. Well, I guess both of you can make one.
I am.
Since there's only two of you.
Sure.
If it's a big group, I limit these kind of checks to like people who are proficient in the skill, but because there's only two of you, it's okay. It's like having an advantage.
Sure.
15 though, that's enough. You hear talking in here. You hear you hear Farmer Hewitt, his voice, and a woman about his age, who are discussing. She seems a little bit annoyed with him, and you catch the words, "Not in my house," and him saying, "All right."
Typical. I mutter to myself.
And he steps out with a bottle. And he says, I'm afraid I'm a little busier today than I thought, but here, you can take the whole bottle. We've got a few stored up.
Oh, you won't come and have any with us?
Oh, he looks embarrassed. I'm, busy day, life of a farmer. I'm sure you understand.
I suppose it's you don't drink at 10 in the morning. I guess.
Oh, not I. Not these days.
I've known a few people that'll pull the cork at 7 in the morning.
Your wife would have my neck.
I will gratefully take the bottle and kind of nod that I understand and give him a kind of a pat on the shoulder.
He will flinch. Roll for initiative. No.
He looks genuinely like you've made a friend today.
Hey.
He lives inside. You have a bottle of decent wine, like good local wine.
Oh.
It's got a simple label. It just has a last name. Let me double check on that name, and a year. It has like batch number, year number. No modern branding or anything, or even any kind of branding. But it's just got the surname and the year, not his surname. I'll find them.
Does it have like a? It's probably sealed, right?
It's sealed. It's unopened.
Okay.
But you mean you can open it.
Um.
Red wine, by the way.
Oh, I just sent what I thought it looked like in Discord. So.
Oh. In Discord.
I kind of do want to open it and take a sip, just like to see what
Yeah.
if it's poisoned or anything.
Where'd you send it? I don't see it.
What's that?
Oh, I sent it to the bot spam channel. Sorry.
Oh, okay. I must have that one muted.
Yeah, I can understand why you.
It's just white wine.
Yeah. I've never seen a wine actually just called white wine.
Yeah. You're taking it. You're like giving it a sniff and taking a little sip and going like spit,
Yeah.
twirl, sip, spit.
I kind of like. Is the farmer still out here? Because if the farmer's still out here, I'll give him a. He does this.
The farmer's not out here.
Oh, okay.
If there's still a face in the window, if you want to do it to them.
I'll mouth through the glass. He does this.
the
Wine
face
connoisseur.
The face
You know,
disappeared.
I don't know that I would have actually spit it out, but if I would
Right,
have
no.
swallowed a little.
Okay. Make a perception check.
Ooh, okay.
It's good.
Okay.
It seems like pretty good red wine. Nothing too weird. It's a little bit herby, but at the moment it's a little warm too, so it's kind of hard to appreciate it to its fullest extent. But it seems good.
Okay.
And you don't immediately die of poison.
Okay, great.
I'm gonna be right back again.
Okay.
Because now I actually hear somebody for sure bringing in groceries, and I'm not making it up.
Okay, I'm gonna cap the bottle and put it in my pack for later.
Cork.
Cork.
The world doesn't have caps.
Cork.
Yeah, I have learned that homemade wine, unless you know what you're doing, is not that spectacular. Every time I've brought my own to my brother-in-law's house, they've been like, it's good. It tastes like good red wine. And they just kind of leave it at that. Like, well, thank you. I can tell you're not impressed.
I don't know. My preferred wines are like the ones from like the gas station, like those really cheap bottles.
Okay. Ones that are sour and make your throat kind of swell up and.
I know I'm waiting to find out what the effects of this wine is now.
Mm-hmm. Well, we have the mule. We can. Never mind. I'm not resurrecting Eeyore. We're not gonna. We're not gonna cross campaign boundaries here.
No crossing campaign boundaries.
Serac appears. This mule is mine now. I mean, oh man, do we have enough gold to buy the mule off of the farmer? Probably not. Probably not. Mostly because it is his livelihood, and we'd be taking that away.
Yeah, I mean, yeah. I'm actually surprised that yours survived as long as it did. Uh, I'll get that back. I'm gonna get a drink real quick.
Mm-hmm. Eventually, I will too. But
I'm back. Looks
Okay.
like Sean.
yeah, he ran off
that.
to get a drink of water or something.
Okay. We just got. Speaking of wine, my mom stopped by a local meadery. She was in Williamsburg.
Mead.
Meadery, yeah, makes like a winery. It makes mead, like
Never
honey
heard.
wine.
That's crazy. Yeah, I've made it myself. That's
You've
cool.
made mead?
I have.
I've been thinking about making it. I might ask you for some tips.
It's extremely easy, honestly.
That's what I've heard.
Yeah. I mean, they say that it's not as easy as some other stuff, mostly because honey is in itself an antibacterial type thing anyway, so it might just try to kill your yeast outright. But once you do get it working, it's not bad.
Yeah, I mean, like the hard part is the beginning, right? And then you just fucking vary it for a while.
Yeah.
Yeah. I don't think I want to make anything fruity to start. Like I'd like to start with. I don't know much. I need to do more research. Maybe this is all complete nonsense, what I'm saying, but I like the idea of making a fairly simple mead with a distinctive local honey, like something darker that has like a distinctive flavor that I'll still be able to taste.
Cool. Yeah.
That's the stuff I usually like too. Like I like Viking blood and like the really spiced meads, but I also just like a simple one where you can really taste the honey.
I have not actually had mead that's made by a professional.
Okay, that's cool.
Yeah.
You made it before you even. Like...
I mean, I made it before I even drank anything else, so I have no frame of reference as far as alcohol goes.
I used to make sushi before I liked sushi.
Whoa.
Cool.
But now I like sushi and I don't know how to make it anymore. So.
Yeah. You decided yours was not as real as the real thing, or something.
I have to imagine my sushi wasn't very good.
I see.
I mean, I think it was probably all right for my family's palate, but
yeah,
the sushi place.
I mean, they survived.
Nobody died of
Good.
food poisoning. Sorry. Meat's kind of expensive usually though. Like the only reasonably like the only cheap good mead that I've had was Chaucer's.
Okay.
That brand is it's like $12, maybe $13 for a 750 milliliter standard wine bottle, and it's good. It's like a good down middle of the road wine, nothing too distinctive. Viking blood is really good, but it's $20 a bottle.
I see.
20, no, more than that, like 25, 26. But anyway,
I'm going to kind of confer with Jasper about what the next step should be. Do we? It seems like people are being sort of reclusive about if there's anything wrong.
Yeah, I've noticed it too.
Yeah.
Hold on. All right. Yeah. So you heard that there was a. You heard there was a temple. You heard there were at least 2 inns in town.
Mm-hmm.
There was the Golden Grain and the. He thinks there's some pig inn up north, but he doesn't. He's heard good things, but hasn't really heard much about either.
Mm-hmm.
He doesn't usually go to the inns. He knows for sure about the Golden Grain because he walks past it every day.
Okay. They are kind of reclusive. I wonder. I kind of glance around. I mean, do you suppose one of the taverns or inns would have more clientele? We might be able to find more information out if there were people willing to talk to us.
And they said the Golden Grain had a well, so if we go
True.
to the Golden Grain, we'll be able to check out the well and the clientele at the tavern.
Yes. Yeah, I would be more likely to check that out myself.
I know it's not the wood. I know it's not the Druid Circle with the full moon, but socializing.
I mean,
Put
I
on-
will
put on a happy
manage.
face.
No, I will manage. I will manage. I'll smile. I promise.
Let me describe the buildings a little bit because I didn't do that before. This is a pleasant farmhouse and barn. This wooden house is surrounded by attractive flower gardens, a small barn beyond. The dairy farm. That's this house and barn are clean, whitewashed wooden buildings. Several cows chew their cud just outside the barn. And we saw 3 little girls playing together, not 2.
Hmm.
But they're not there anymore.
Oh, okay, yeah. And they went inside, and somebody was watching us. Weird. It's a weird looking.
Up ahead, you see 2 more like utilitarian buildings.
Yeah.
A smaller one out front, a long one in the back.
Mm-hmm.
Let me describe this if you're walking past. Number 2 is a nondescript square wooden building. It has heavy shutters, closed over windows. The door looks stout but stands open. No people are visible. Behind this building is another long, low structure.
Yep. Well, assuming we are kind of heading up the street, I would like to take a peek into building number 2. It kind of caught my eye, just to see what's inside. Kind of stands out as... I mean, it's nondescript and utilitarian, but at the same time, compared to everything else.
Right. Yeah, peeking in. Doors open. It's a pretty warm day, warmer than usual. So you hear, a lot of birds, a lot of like buzzing dragonflies and such. When you peek in, the windows in the front are open, but you immediately see the windows on the sides. Sorry, the windows in the front are closed. The windows on the sides are open on this side.
Mm-hmm.
And sleeping behind the desk is a man in simple armor, actually. He's wearing like a simple banded mail. It looks relatively uncomfortable.
Mm-hmm.
You see a couple weapons hanging up behind his desk. And you see a simple signifier of rank on his armor. He's sleeping in his chair behind the desk. You hear a loud snore.
Yeah. Okay, I'm not going to do that.
Make a stealth check
Oh, okay.
as you peek in.
Yeah, I was just like glancing through my prepared spells and thought of doing the exact opposite and casting Thunder Wave at him. But
Yeah, you step on the you notice the wooden floor inside is a little rickety, so you only step on the stone threshold as you lean in.
Mhm.
But yeah, that's all you see. He's in there snoring away.
I suppose he's a guard or something.
He's got some signifier of rank on his arm, but it's hard to tell. Wait, make a history check, I suppose. You don't know much about this kind of thing to like recognize his position, and you don't know about Orlane.
Wow.
Dang,
Okay,
I can
okay.
tell though.
So from Hook Hill, you have seen the constable in Hook Hill wearing this same signifier. This is the constable of Orlane. You'd think there might be people above him, or there might not be, depending on the size of the village and
Yeah.
Constable is kind of a weird, flexible position that can be more or less important. So you're not really sure what his deal is, but
But at the same time, you wouldn't expect at least his rank to be sleeping on the job.
right. He's the only one in this room, and he's sitting behind the only desk here.
Okay.
So,
All right.
so yeah. You hear footsteps deeper in the building in another room.
Mhm.
They're getting louder.
I'm gonna duck. I am personally going to duck behind, out of the way, kind of jump off the porch.
Okay. You hear, "Oi!" You hear, what? and they argue a little bit. Braun, what are you doing?
I am probably following behind Jasper as he scurries off to the side of the building.
Okay, you duck to the side of the constable's quarters. You hear more talking, and then another man in not armor per se, but fairly utilitarian protective clothing, steps out, straightens his the clothes he's wearing, and walks importantly, holding his shoulders back, walks north in this direction. Past the golden.
Is this the same guy that we saw sleeping?
Nope.
No, it's a different guy. I'm guessing the mayor, but then again, I don't know how lavish they are around here. Peering around the corner, is the constable guy awake now?
Yes, he is. He's straightening his papers. He picks up a paper that's kind of wet with drool, and he puts it aside.
All right. I'm gonna motion Braun back to the road up by the fourth house.
Yeah.
No, probably noticing if anybody's peering out the window, watching us from across the street. But my idea at this point is to become as nonchalant as possible as we stroll up the road past this sheriff's office or whatever it's called.
All right. Yeah. He does. He as he's moving around the room now, he popped open the windows here, and he does see you guys walk past, and he looks at you for a bit, and he looks like he's he's kind of squinting at you, like, have I seen these people before? You're trying to be like super casual.
Out the corner of my mouth, I'll whisper, "Braun, hold up the wine bottle and just act normal. Just
Act normal. Okay.
well,
I need both of you to make performance checks to act normal. Act natural. Make an act natural check. Ooh, you better do good. You better do good, bro.
act normal / drunk. I don't know.
Yeah. Don't be suspicious. Don't be suspicious.
Okay. Yeah.
I pass the bottle to Jaska. Here, drink up, buddy.
Thanks. And I'll hold the bottle. It is still corked, by the way, because Braun recorked it. I'll just hold it up in view of the constable and pretend drink from it.
Yeah. You pretend drink with the cork.
with my performance of 6.
Yeah. The cork is still in.
It's not working.
You
and I
hold it
pass
up
it back.
an inch from your mouth. The constable goes, "Oi, oi! What's all this?" He's leaning out the window. How are you?
No, we live here.
He kind of holds his hands to his forehead for a second, and like, I haven't seen you before.
Braun.
He definitely would kind of know everybody in this town, I'm assuming.
You can assume what you want.
Yeah. I'm gonna say to the constable, sir, we've been on the road for a long time. We're just trying to get to the tavern here. We don't mean any sort of trouble here.
All right. Well, he looks a little flustered now, like he's maybe made a bit of a scene. All right then. On your way. Golden Grain's over there. I know the shopkeep.
We know where we're going. We've. Oh shoot.
All right. Don't cause any trouble, you hear?
Are you worried we will? Do we look like troublemakers to you? Especially this one? I kind of point to his balding.
Do you think this is a deception check?
I'm kind of.
Or is this
I'm just pulling another jab at Braun's age, and pointing out the obvious. I think.
All right. I don't need your life story. Just on your way. He closes the windows again, and disappears in the doorway.
Yeah.
He gestured to this building, the Golden Grain.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Enough dilly-dallying. Come on, old man. And we'll step in. I imagine we'll just step in. Or unless we want to take notice of the building itself.
Well, I'll read you what the building is.
Sure.
This is a large wooden inn. It is decorated with carvings of sheafs of wheat along the eaves of the roof. The inn was whitewashed at one time, but much of the paint has peeled. A sign picturing a cluster of wheat and a pitcher of beer or ale hangs over the door.
Mm-hmm.
A corral and stable, apparently empty, are off to the side.
Okay.
And you see the well here.
Yep.
It's got like a wooden board over it. It doesn't have any structure built over it, like for a bucket. It's just a well with a wooden cover.
Ron, did you want to take a look at your well?
Yes, I do want to investigate the well. Um, I
You sure they're not
Ron,
going to notice you, though?
what's that?
Are you sure they're not going to notice you, though? I mean, not to keep making fun of your age, but an old man kneeling by a well looking very investigative is not going to. Yeah, it might draw attention.
That's true. Alright, let's go inside first.
All right, push the door
Good
open.
timing. I just got to the Golden Grain name page. See, I gave the innkeep here a voice for the other party that absolutely destroyed me. Like I can't do that again. I won't go back.
Okay.
So I just need to think. All right. You. Yeah. So you step into the common room. This room seems like a pleasant place, but people are subdued, generally sitting alone. Those sitting together are not talking, and no fires are lit in the fireplaces, partly because it's a warm day, midday, the windows are open. And warm for this region is like, I'm bad at temperatures, like maybe approaching 70. For this area in this season.
Mm-hmm.
Fairly cold region, but like, no, there's like fucking crocodiles and stuff. I'll say it's a little warmer. It's like 75. I just remembered it's against the cult of the reptile god. Like,
Yeah.
should make it a little warmer.
Yeah. Not terribly warm. 75 isn't
Okay.
too bad.
It's spring.
Yeah.
Like,
It's not like
early spring.
your Crocodile Dundee. Well, why wouldn't it be Crocodile Dundee? But I'm thinking like the Quigley Down Under walk into the dusty tavern in the middle of the desert of Australia and crash. Or something like
wait a
that.
minute. You rolled a 19 performance. I must
Yes.
have missed it. I thought that you both rolled low. Well, anyway, it works, I suppose. Well, okay. If I'd noticed that, he moved it. Well, that's okay. You guys convinced him that you weren't. He seemed a little embarrassed to have shouted it too old.
Yeah. Oh, before we push our way completely in, I do want to. I mean, I didn't really do any inventory swap, so I'm going to pass the wine bottle back to Braun and hiss under my breath. Put that away. They probably don't like the homemade stuff in here. They'd probably be offended if we walked in with someone else's label.
Yeah, I tucked the bottle back into my bag.
Alright. Several barrels of light and dark beer are tapped behind the bar.
Okay.
Let's see how many customers.
Did you say there's like no conversation going on?
Not much.
Okay.
Would you like to make an insight check?
Yeah, sure.
Okay, so sort of a read the room insight check.
Yeah.
Lonely men over their drinks.
You think about making that check, and then you get distracted as the innkeep behind the counter is like, "Oh, hello,
Okay.
welcome. I'd seen you before."
I imagine you wouldn't have. We're kind of. Yeah, we're just passing through.
You see an older, like a not older for you. He's a young man for you guys, in his mid-40s.
Okay.
Slightly balding, dark red hair, a little bit white in his beard, which is mid-length, rounded. Not it's groomed, but not masterfully groomed. He beckons you over to the counter.
Yep.
He puts his hands on the counter, kind of in a wide, welcoming stance. He leans forward. He's like, "Oh, what can I do for you, Bertram? Bertie." I was gonna change his name because I don't like Bertram. Bert Bezel. He goes to shake your hands.
You're Bert Bezel?
Hi, I'm Bezel. It's my inn. He goes to shake your hands.
Jaskra. I'll shake his.
Jasker.
And slide
Lovely.
into a stool.
And this one.
And I'm Bran. And I
Oh.
shake his hand as well.
He shakes your hand firmly. You're like, a strong name. You're there for a drink. Place to stay. We got rooms.
I would take at least a drink, my good man.
Same here.
Very well.
2 of them. Whatever.
Beer or ale? Beer or ale?
Go with ale.
All right. He pours you a light ale.
Mhm.
And you there, Braun?
I'll take a beer, please.
He pours you a slightly darker beer. That's the ale. They're both okay. Like they're decent quality.
Mhm.
The ale is hoppy enough, bitter enough. The beer is a little weak, a little watery, but they're serviceable.
The dark stuff, thank you.
Best for you, Ron. So, if you're looking for rooms, they're pretty cheap. And if you're looking for separate rooms, I'll give you a discount.
Are we?
I'll say, let me double check on what the prices are. Usually we go for 5 silver a room. If you buy 2, I'll give it to you for about 8 silver for 2 rooms. That's a steal. You won't find a better deal in town. I'll tell you that.
What you think, Ron? It's the morning.
It is the morning, that's true.
Everything will be set up by night time.
We have made it this far. This is where we've been going. I'd say let's take it.
Yeah, I guess so. Let's do the 2 rooms, I guess.
Very well, very well. You want me to show them to you now? Come back later.
Let's do it later. Just wondering.
Very well.
Yeah. So I'll subtract off what?
Yeah, it'll be 8 silver for the 2 rooms.
I'll take
Be a 2
off.
silver discount. 1 silver off each room, basically.
I'll take off 4, and then you can take off 4, Sean.
Yeah.
We'll glance at the room again, just curiously.
Yeah,
Sip on
you
my
can make
ale. Kind of.
would you like to make Are you looking at the people, or are you looking
Mostly the
for
people.
something?
Mostly the people. Just trying to see the mood in general.
Okay,
It's quiet, I imagine, but
yeah, you can make a perception check or an insight check, and I'll tell you different things depending on which check you make. Insight would be more for like reading attitudes. Perception would be noticing physical things.
yeah.
10. Most of the people are sitting individually. There's one table that has 2 people. There's 5 people in here. It's a larger room. It can house more people, but they all are wearing mostly common clothes. None of them seem particularly like travelers. But and there's not a lot of conversation going on. There's one table that has 2 people. The other 3 people are all sitting alone.
Right.
There's a fireplace, but it doesn't seem. It's certainly not on at the moment. Again, it wouldn't be at this time.
Barkeep. It's not too. It's not too. I don't know. People in here don't seem too lively, is it? When's happy hour around these parts?
Well, lunchtime. Everyone's a bit tired. It's not much conversation this time of day.
Later, I imagine it'll pick up, eh?
Oh, I'm sure it will. Looks around the room. This is your first time in Orlane?
Glance over to Braun. Yeah, it is.
Well, if you need any directions, I'll be happy to help.
I've heard that a colleague of mine, a scholar or a sage, has been residing here in Orlane. Do you know of any sages or scholars in the area?
Oh, well, I don't think so. It's not really a place for learning. That sort of thing. Although a sage.
I hold out my hands. I mean, I'm right here, man.
I don't know, you might check out the temple. But aside from that, I can't really help you there. Is that what you're here looking for? Seems like an odd place to come. No, no judgment there. Sure you have your reasons.
Old colleague of mine. I was hoping to exchange some news and insight with him, but
If I hear anything, I'll pass it on.
thank you. Yes.
You finish your drinks. You staying here, or are you gonna step out and check out the?
See the room real fast, just in case.
I'll see the rooms.
If you wouldn't mind, I'd like to see that.
No, not at all. Right, this way. They'll show you upstairs. Not for you guys, but for me.
I'm going to ask the innkeep. Since we have rooms here, can we get a drink of water from the well if we get thirsty during the night?
All right, absolutely. Well, I've got a barrel inside. I usually get water out of the well every other day. But if we run out, I'll get you some more, eh?
All right, thanks. Is there like a bucket on a rope or something you pull the water up with, or
I've got a bucket behind the counter.
Okay. Well, we won't disturb your thing, but we'll go to the barrel if need be. All right, thank you, sir.
No problem. He shows you the 2 rooms. He takes you to the upper floor. It's sort of a long hallway from one side of the building to the other. It looks like there's a large room. The door's cracked. You peek in, there's like a long table in there. But he takes you to a hallway that has seems like about 7 different rooms. the varying sizes. He shows he shows Braun to a room fairly close to the stairs, and on the opposite end of the hallway, he leads Jeskra to another small room.
Ooh, we're separated, huh? Okay.
Yes, we are. We bought the 2-room discount. You okay with that?
Each room has a bed.
Does my room have a bed?
Your room does have a bed. Braun's room has a little desk. Yeah, a little desk with a chair. Jessica's room is a little bit more sparse.
Mm-hmm.
It's got a wilting plant in the corner. Neither room seems particularly good. They both seem a little. They don't look great. There's a little dust. There's a little. Yeah, they don't seem like high quality rooms, but they seem functional. Again, there's a bed. There's a little pot in the corner for you.
Okay.
Not for drinking water.
No.
You have to carry a glass up from the bar.
Yep.
But yeah, there's not a lot of luxuries in those rooms. But you each got your own.
Walk around the room. Yeah. Okay.
I'll have the keys for you downstairs.
Thanks. Probably. I don't know. Do I feel he is trustworthy enough to leave a couple belongings here?
Make an insight check.
All right.
And then, regardless of what you roll, you can use your actual judgment. 14. You're not sure. I mean, it's hard to say whether he's gonna take your stuff, but he seems like kind of a weird guy, a little shifty.
Okay. I'll hang on to my belongings then. It's not too hard to carry.
He could just be busy. It's hard to say, but he's got a couple things on his mind. He's like,
sure you don't want to leave your pack? Yeah, sure, it's fine. I like to carry it. Leave me alone.
I'm gonna spend 10 minutes in my room to ritual cast alarm on the door.
all right. What's the area you can affect with alarm?
It says you can do it on a particular object, like, oh, here, I'll bring it. It says you can do either an area or a particular door or window or whatever.
Okay.
Man, the sorcerer's always at the innate ability to tell things.
It doesn't say that alarm goes away once it's triggered once.
When it's up to you, by the way, you could do the entire border of the room.
Okay, I'll do that then. I don't want anybody coming in through the window either. So yeah, okay.
Yeah, you've got a door and a window.
Okay. I'll just do the area.
Jessica's room does not have a window.
All
Okay.
right.
Which it should. It's like up against the wall, but there aren't any windows in front of the house, of the building, or the back of it.
Just one more reason to think that this building may not be up to code.
Braun's room is on the front. Jasper's room is on the back.
And I'm gonna do the mental alarm version rather than the audible.
Right. Okay.
Oh, it only takes 1 minute to cast though, but
Well, but if you have to use he has it in a book of rituals, which if you cast a ritual spell, it takes 10 extra minutes.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Which normally a sorcerer doesn't get ritual spells, but this is a special feat.
Cool.
It's a really cool feat. I like it a lot.
All right.
Alright, so I hang out in my room for 11 minutes, do this ritual, and then I guess meet up with Jessica.
All right.
Yep.
Heading back into town.
Yeah.
My stuff on my shoulder.
Okay.
Oh, can I check out the barrel first? The barrel of water?
Oh, yeah. There's a,
Oh,
there's a
yeah.
barrel of water on the side of the on the side of the bar. It's got a ladle on top of it, and the lid comes off, and you can just ladle water into a bowl if you'd like, or a glass.
Yeah, I'm gonna ladle some of it into one of the vials that I bought,
Okay.
and then cork it and kind of just save it for later examining.
All right. Your water skins are empty, by the way. Would you like to fill those, or are you
Oh
gonna fill those?
no, I don't. I'm suspicious of this water.
Okay.
Yeah, I'll wait on that, but I'm gonna fill up one of the vials just with the water.
All right.
And then we can go to town.
I mean,
Okay.
I consider this town, but yeah. All right.
Yeah, it's like when you're on Earth, we don't think of it being in space,
Yeah.
even though you kind of are. When you're in the inn, you're technically in the village, but yeah, you're also in the inn.
Sure. I don't know. Want to just walk the street then? Maybe head up to the
No.
temple, see if we can find your friend.
You know what though? That voice kind of fucked me up too.
Oh man.
For party one, I did like he sort of talked like this,
Oh boy.
which was really rough on the vocal cords.
Yeah. Still imagining what's his face guy, that the classical Shakespearean guy that did all the stuff back in the 30s and 40s and played Friar Tuck on Robin Hood.
All right. I substituted a little bit of gravel for Australian. I feel like that's, if you can't get gravelly enough, a little bit of.
Right.
All right. Where are you headed? You can see the dairy farm. You can get kind of a better view of the longhouse there.
Mm-hmm.
You can see another wooden building this way, and the bridge up north. There's some more buildings this way.
We can probably also see the dome of the temple from here.
Yeah, if you peek
or the
around the
spire of the
building,
temple.
if you peek around the building, then you can just see the wall
Mm-hmm.
of the temple here, and yes, a dark wood steeple
Okay.
poking up above it
You-
over this building, which is
Right.
that building is.
Do you want to head over in that direction, Braun? You mentioned your friend.
Everybody keeps mentioning the temple, so I guess we should at least see what the temple is about. So yeah.
Well, you were saying something about your friend, and maybe he would be there. Or no, the guide said he would be there. Maybe, I don't know.
Yeah.
Whatever. Yeah.
He didn't have any clue, but he just said, like, I mean, if you're looking for someone who knows stuff, guess the temple.
Gotcha.
He was just sort of a wild guess.
Mm. Yeah, the temple seems to loom large over this town. So
This is a very rundown structure, though.
All right.
Because I was trying to find out, because you're looking over it, I was just trying to find the most basic description of this.
Hmm.
You can see a couple other buildings. There's a pretty nice looking house here. There's some other buildings this way. Yeah.
I'm trying to guess which way to go, just based on what looks to be the easiest. But from our perspective, I would guess going north to get it over there, even though overhead it looks like a lot longer of a path. So we'll probably be doing some doubling back before we get turned.
I mean, it certainly looks shorter, but you also see the path here heading south. So
Right.
or the gate. You see what looks like a gate facing south.
Well, not through all these trees, but anyway, yeah. My thought is just, we'll head over. Whoa, that's a funky scale.
Yeah, 5 feet. 1 square is 20 feet.
Okay.
Yeah, the stable looks
North.
still a couple cows here.
Mhm.
You're approaching midday. Or I guess you got here midday. It's actually approaching evening.
Oh, okay.
I forgot that you got here at like noon.
Yeah.
The sun's not set yet, but it's getting there.
Anything in this pasture? I don't know.
There's cows. It looks like it's all cows. They've got a goat as well, but it's mostly a field of cows. This looks like a proper dairy farm.
Gotcha.
One goat? That's suspicious. I glare at the goat as we walk up north.
Yep.
Oh yeah.
What, you know what he's
Wait a
saying?
minute.
I don't know what a goat says.
Let's just move along. It's not worth talking to it.
Alright.
You see the mill
Mhm.
over here.
Yeah.
Let me describe the mill. Thank you for moving your token slowly over. The other party just throws it around like it's fine.
Suddenly we've traveled a kilometer.
Ah! Yeah, you see a tall mill house
Mhm.
over the trees.
Everything's coming up Millhouse.
As you head north, you see a sort of a winding path, a narrow trail winding through the elms.
Mm.
And across from it, see the Inn of the Gallant Pig.
Gallant. Oh, here I was thinking like.
Yeah, there's a fat pink pig on the sign that's bowing like a horse does, like on its kind of weird little front knees.
Yep.
Giving a very knightly bow. It's a large, colorful sign. This inn is smaller and older than the Golden Grain.
Mm.
Several beds of flowers brighten the front. There's a heavy-set, middle-aged woman sweeping the front porch. She looks cheerful, and she gives you a friendly wave as you walk past.
I'm wondering what is the if we buy 2 sets of rooms, is that going to cause problems?
Yeah.
Hotel war.
You guys have the math down on the coins, right? It's like 5 silver to a gold, 5 copper to a silver.
I don't remember this.
10 copper to a gold, 10 silver.
Yeah.
No, 10 silver to a gold, 10 copper to a silver. Oh God, I was checking if you knew it, and it turns out I didn't know it at all.
Can we see along the little foot trail to the west what 27 is?
Well, without heading down there, make a perception check. peering through the trees.
Okay.
The brushes between the trees are dense,
Mhm.
rising to a height of 8 or 10 feet. The
Mhm.
elms themselves average 75 feet tall, and they are the only trees here. They're widely spaced, allowing much sunlight to pour between their ancient boughs.
Yep. Elm's real trash trees. I'll shake my
Exception.
spruce.
You see what looks like might be a cottage. There's some building that you catch glimpses of in the trees.
Okay.
Thunder
Wooden.
wave. No.
Wooden, maybe stone. It's really hard to tell from
Mhm.
as you were to head down the path, but
All right.
looks like there's some kind of cottage.
Yeah. Care to check it out? Yeah.
Also, the angle of the sun makes it hard to see through the trees because it's all kind of
Mhm.
one side.
Mhm. Yes. Yep.
It's still light out here on the path, but no overhead light.
Yep.
Up here you see 23. Two small children play in the yard. They do kind of spot you, and they're sort of staring at you. They've stopped playing, and they're just kind of wide-eyed, kind of just looking at you the way kids do.
Mhm.
And an adult that for whatever reason strikes them as strange. But they're
Yeah.
two kids playing, but not playing. Just
They were playing, but now they're
Yeah.
staring at weirdos. Okay.
Yeah.
Give him that smile that says, "Go away, child. Go back to what you were doing." Or
still
nobody.
just completely staring at you. No movement. Up north, you see like a house standing mostly on its own, completely boarded windows.
Mm. And I imagine that's the barn behind it, through the trees.
Yeah. Yeah, you can't really see the barn very well.
All right. Hmm.
It looks run down too.
I want to approach the middle-aged woman that was sweeping the steps of the inn.
Yeah. It's
And
like, oh, hi.
hello, madam. I'm curious. I point down the path towards the house to the hidden cottage to the west, and ask her if who is down that way. Is there anyone there?
You mean that one? The Golden Grain?
No. I think
the
he
other way.
means the.
Oh, sorry, north. This one?
West. The
Oh.
cottage hidden in the woods there.
Let me see, actually.
You were neighbors,
Yeah.
perhaps. You see if anyone comes out.
Oh, that's Oh, I think Gil was his name. He doesn't come out much. He seems like a nice man, though. Elderly. Not that there's anything wrong with that.
Thank you. Is she middle aged as well?
She's younger than you guys, but yeah, middle-aged.
All right.
I stroke my beard and thank her very much for this information.
Are you, if you don't mind me asking, are you two travelers? I haven't seen you before.
We are. Yes.
Oh, great! Looking for a place to stay?
Are we? It looks a lot nicer than the other place. You think he would take a refund? No. We're kind of already settled. You've already got your alarms bill out. No, I think we're okay. I think we're
All
okay.
right. I hope you have a lovely day.
Thank you.
Continue sweeping.
What you think, Braun? To the temple, or do you want to check out that little cottage?
I do want to check out the cottage, but perhaps we should check out the temple while there's still daylight.
Good point.
It's a little later there.
Well,
To the temple!
All right.
it's not quite a. Sorry.
As you walk a little closer, the kids do kind of slowly pack up their toys and go inside the house.
Yeah. Typical.
It does seem quite typical so far for this one. Right.
Thinking like Wrinkle in Time, all the children in front bouncing the ball.
Whoa!
At the stroke of whatever, everybody just turns, walks inside, all at the same time.
You do see I'm just to mention it since you are on the look. You've been on the lookout for wells, sort of. You do see a well in the back, also covered, but it's got a little frame above it for a bucket. It looks like there's a rope hanging down.
Okay, this would be probably more Braun's area of expertise. Do you wanna? Think it's any different?
I want to quickly check out that well and see if I can get a sample from it.
Okay. Yeah, you step over. There's nobody back here, but the windows are open to this building here. If you wanted to get a sample, you'd have to remove the wooden cover, which would be quite easy. You'd also have to operate the lift, which has a little iron wheel supporting it. So I'd have you, if you're trying to do it quietly and quickly, I'd have you roll a sleight of hand.
No, I don't care if they see.
Okay. Right, go ahead. You dip the bucket down into the water and pull it up.
You might not care if they see, but I sure do. So I'm gonna look like we're here for a reason, and I'll pull out a handful of coins and toss in a copper one.
Okay.
Just in case, you know. Yeah, I can never pass up a chance to wish for stuff.
You see an older man like poke his head out the window. He's putting glasses on. You guys can't see me, but I'm doing sort of peering over the glasses, like, what's going on over there?
Yeah.
You toss the coin in. He's still kind of like peering, like, what on earth? He doesn't seem like offended or anything. He's just looking through this window.
Since someone came out and look, I'm going to mime like taking a drink of water from the bucket at the end of the rope.
Okay. He like nods and waves a little bit, and pretends to go back to his business, but he's still looking out the window there. He's about the woman's age.
Yeah.
Okay.
So you take a sampling?
Yes, I'm going to take a sample.
All right.
How many more of those vials do you have to take samples from?
One more.
I bought 3 and I have 1 left now.
All right. I mean, you just.
Have you labeled them?
Yes.
Oh, you're being scientific about it. Oh, okay.
Well,
I will not judge at that.
One says golden grain, parentheses, barrel. The other one says gallant pig, parentheses, or like G pig, parentheses, well.
Yes, exactly. Okay, sorry, yeah, with that detour out of the way, hopefully. Sorry, continue.
You get a better glance at the mill. By the way, it looks like there's a residence attached. Looks like the miller probably lives there, maybe with a family.
Mm-hmm.
It's a decently sized residence.
Okay.
Small residence, but
Is that a small dam right above the well, the mill?
yes, yes.
Hmm.
Nothing too elaborate, just large stones.
Yeah. Okay.
And what's this building here behind the
Oh,
inn?
that would be. I'm guessing it's a stable, but let me double check.
Yeah, it's not numbered, so it's probably an addendum to 25 or something like that.
Yeah, I'm gonna say it's a stable.
All right.
I'll let you know if I find out something else. But,
And then,
usually these things say like, for number 6, it says the Golden Grain and it describes the inn and it says there's an empty stable
right.
beside it. So I'm gonna say that's what this is.
Okay. And then I'm just noticing the barn on 23, which is,
Yes.
guessing there's like animals up in there, or does it seem to be empty?
Yes, actually, you know what? There's a man, a middle-aged human man. Everyone here, by the way, you've seen as a human,
Mhm.
um, and he's leading horses out of the field here, back into the barn for the night, and he gives you guys a polite nod
Mhm.
as he works.
And they seem to be healthy, I imagine.
They seem to be healthy. He seems to be pretty healthy. He looks tall, strong.
I don't know. I don't know, Braun. This seems to be a kind of a. They seem to be doing okay here, other than
The donkey.
reclusion and suspicion, and that donkey.
Maybe my rumor was wrong. I don't know. I'll have to look at these bottles more closely when we have time. But yeah, I guess it's not overwhelmed with sickness and death as I was fearing. But I guess let's check out that temple.
All right.
All right. This stretch of road is pretty empty.
Yeah.
You can see now that you're a little higher elevation, and you're out in a more open area. You can see farms to the north. You can see farms way to the south, just barely over the trees.
Of course, they're harder to see as we're chasing
Absolutely.
our shadows, and
Yeah. You can see what looks like a vineyard up here on the hill. Number 22. Let me check what that is, just so I can describe it. Number 22. This residence gives the impression that it has seen much use, and that its owners have had little time for improving its appearance. Several chickens and a huge rooster poke about the yard. The rooster is still out. Most of the chickens are making their way back to their coop. The rooster is still strutting around proudly.
yep.
It's a long, narrow barn.
The tabby cat hisses from the window.
You can see. Sorry. What looks like a husband and wife out by the chicken coop are kind of standing there. They look past the road and see you guys pass.
Mhm.
They kind of stand there scratching their heads. They don't seem to. It's almost like they're looking past you. I don't know. They have kind of a weird eye. And then they like wave very slowly.
I will also look past me to the other side, over across the lake, and I'm like, what?
Yeah.
Something
They're-
on
they're-
my face.
Yeah.
I
They look like they're trying to help the chickens back into the coop, but like they're not really doing anything. Just stand and watch the chickens.
Alright, well. Yeah, they're acting oddly around here, for sure. Yeah.
You pass by some more elms shielding the lake from view.
Yep. I suppose it's the same water. Would it be, Braun?
I don't know. If a well is poisoned, does that mean the water around it is poisoned as well?
What kind of check would this be? Because I want to say nature. Yeah, let's make it nature, because it's a combination of like knowledge of wells and knowledge of water, but I'll say knowledge of the earth
Yeah,
and water.
that makes sense.
Make an aggregate check.
Yeah, a geology check, an applied geology. Holy shit. Okay. Yeah, that's really good. They have wells as well as a lake, so that tells you that they don't rely on the lake for most of their drinking water.
Ew.
If the well is deep enough, it could be entirely separate from the lake, or at least the lake water could be filtered down into the ground. You know.
Right.
They use the lake. They use the river to power the mill. In fact, this lake is not natural. This lake was formed because of the dam at the mill. You can immediately see that the river is wider here. It's like a proper like small stream, like a small river.
Yep.
It becomes a little more than a creek as it continues on.
Oh, I see.
You can drive a canoe all the way from Hokoke to all the way from Orlane to Hokoke, but nothing more than a canoe, really.
Right.
Definitely, they're using the well to power the mill, and you don't know what else they use it for, but their drinking water, for the most part, comes from the wells.
Okay. Thank you. That's useful.
There might be some cross contamination, but for the most part, a well is probably going to pull groundwater that, at the very least, has been filtered from the lake. It's not an entirely separate source.
Okay, so at this point, at least, I'm not going to take a sample from the lake. It's probably localized at the wells. If this rumor is actually true, at this point, I'm not sure. But okay, moving on.
Oh, that's weird. I don't know.
You pass a neatly kept cottage. Brilliant flower gardens surround this quaint little home. Clean shutters flank several large windows. Fancy curtains are visible inside. This building is sheltered by several large elm trees. You don't really see it until you pass right by it. Tucked away in there.
Nobody peering out at us uneasily at this point.
Yes, there's somebody. Make a perception check. Say, both of you can make this. That's enough to see that there's somebody. Tell you more if Brand rolls better.
Yeah, I close my character sheet every time I do a roll.
If you double click it, it'll minimize,
That's
Ah,
which is useful but also annoying because if it's minimized somewhere and you go to the journal to open it back up, it won't open back up because you already have it open.
So now you got to go find it.
Yeah. So yes, there is a face, possibly an old woman who's sitting. They're moving, possibly as if they're in a rocking chair, and they're not like peering, like hunched over by the windows like a lot of the other people are. She seems perfectly comfortable sitting by a window, casually watching you guys walk past.
She's got binoculars and everything. No.
She doesn't have binoculars, but that's basically the energy there. That like
Okay.
she didn't come to the window to look at you guys. That's just kind of where she hangs out.
That is her thing, is people watching out the window.
Exactly.
This is her evening activity. She goes and watches her neighbors.
That seems to be the case.
I'll bet she's the lady that turns them all into the HOA or complains about the weeds or.
Well, I think we both moved to token.
Yeah. I just nudged it.
The smell of this area identifies it as a hog farm. In addition to swine, many chickens scratch about the yard, while a rooster and several turkeys strut regally. A teenage boy watches from the porch of the house.
I'm gonna back up the road, kind of pull Braun with me. What'd she say?
What?
I can't stand now. What about just fording the river right here? I kind of glance over to the temple, visible kind of through the trees. The trees getting bigger, blocking a lot of the view.
This isn't water, by the way. This is elevation.
Oh. Yeah, that helps.
I am not slogging up that hill. I'm gonna go up the path, where it's nice and clear.
Jeez, fine.
Was it the turkeys or the boy?
It's the pigs.
Oh, the pigs. Yeah. The not so gallant pigs. As you approach, the little lad runs inside.
Wait. Why has every kid ran away from us?
They all run away from us. Just keep moving.
Not every kid.
Let's just go.
Several kids, though. The hill is less steep on the path, but you still, you gotta use your walking stick, a little bit. The gate you can see from the bottom here is closed.
Oh. Man, how couldn't you be younger? We got to get over that gate.
You do remember Farmer Hewitt telling you he thought they were closed today, private service or something.
Oh, that's.
He wasn't sure.
But the gate's at the top of the hill. We haven't quite got there yet.
Yeah, the gate's at the top of the hill. You can see that it's closed, but if you want to head up the hill, it's a high wooden gate.
Okay.
It's got like agricultural kind of motifs on it.
Mm-hmm.
Wheat, pumpkins, squashes, potatoes.
Of course.
Yeah, from this angle you can't see the temple at all over the high wall. It's a 20-foot wall.
Oh, okay.
And it's the only stone, this wall is the only stone structure in the village to speak of, aside from an occasional foundation. Or there's a stone wall around the vineyard, but other than that, it's the only stone building you can see.
I shall name this stone wall Jackson. No.
If you can call a wall a building.
I'm totally noticing all these things, but I don't think we'd see them.
What are you talking about?
The little notches in the north part of the wall
Oh, sure.
and
Right.
the other things. Yeah, just like, oh man.
Oh, I see what you're saying. Yeah, no, you can't see any of that.
Yeah, we're what? Any way to
Alright,
get
well-
in? Do you want in right now? I ask.
There's a little like slot in the you know, like in the Lord of the Rings when they get to Greetown, there's that gate that has like a little sliding thing for somebody to poke their eyes through.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, there's one of those that's shut.
Can we hear anything as far as whatever this ceremony might be?
Make a perception check. So let me look at your passive perception, by the way, just so that I know that.
I think that's 12.
Brown's passive perception is 14. Sorry, 12. Not 14. 14 would be high for this one. Which is what Jasper is. 14 passive perception. But right now you're making active passive perception. You don't hear anything. You listen, you don't hear any voices, but you do hear the occasional like of like raking, possibly raking or sweeping or some business happening on the other side of the store, but like no voices.
Okay.
Gardner.
Is it maybe like a... What do you think, Jasker? Is it maybe like a groundkeeper?
Gardner's what I'm thinking. Yeah.
Mm.
What do you say? Do we toss a rock over, see if we can hit him, or just knock?
Oh well, I was gonna catch this wooden gate on fire, but yeah, knock you knock.
All right.
You're young.
I hammer on the gate with the back of my fist.
Alright. Hold on, I'm looking for a meme.
Oh boy.
Alright, here we go. I'll send it. The Roll20 thing. Discord. I was trying to remember what it was called. Alright, you knock on the gate. If I send something in Discord, unless I specifically mention it, you can look at it later. You don't need to look at it right now.
Yeah,
Especially a long form GIF meme like that.
Right.
Yeah, you knock on the gate. I'm gonna have to ask you to make a strength check
Okay.
to knock on this gate because there's no like knocker on it. You're just pounding on a wooden gate. Heavy wooden gate.
Yeah. Oh right. Got to double click the thing. Strength check. 4. Yeah.
So Braun, you barely hear a boom, boom, boom as he hits his knuckles feebly on this 20-foot high,
It's a very polite knock.
thick wooden door. No response.
Oh, youngster, here, let me try.
Thunderwave.
Hey.
Oh, I shouldn't say that in case you actually have Thunderwave.
No, I do. That's my. That was one of my prepared level 1 spells. I've been wanting to use it all day.
In the future, by the way, it's a strength check, not a strength save. So you'll just.
Yeah.
Oh, but that's okay. It's the same for you because you're not proficient in strength saves, so it's actually the same roll. So 18. That's enough. You take your staff and you whack 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 against the gate. You hear the you listen in the preceding silence. The raking stops. You hear some rattling and fumbling behind the gate, and then the little slot opens, and you see sort of a tanned human face peeking through.
Yep.
Hello.
I point to
Who's
him.
there?
We are. Who's we?
Closed today. Sorry. Private service.
What's your friend's name again?
Farmer.
Hewitt.
Yes.
The one in house number 1.
Yes.
It was Hewitt Twade. Is it Twade? Twain.
Twain on the twack. Sorry. Yeah, no, we're here looking for a friend. I point at Braun. He's the reason we're here. And I kind
Yes,
of...
an old scholar friend of mine. I heard he was in these parts, but we're looking for where he might be found, and we heard he might be at this temple, perhaps.
I don't know anything about that. The temple's closed. Private service. Come back tomorrow.
I have an interest in services and rituals. What exactly is this private ceremony?
He looks back away from the slot. I'm just a gardener. I don't know. I don't know what they're up to in there. I'm just. It's a temple's closed. Sorry. Private service is what I've been told.
Steeple
You'll have to
suddenly
go back
crackles
tomorrow.
with purple lightning and screams.
I can assure you that no harm is gonna come back to you if you just let us know, maybe who's in the temple, perhaps, or I mean, we're not going to get you in trouble with this. We're just curious. So.
Make a persuasion check.
Sweet. Wow.
Oh man.
And I had my backup plan, and it was going to be amazing.
All right. I'll go get some wine. If that's all right. One moment. The slat slides shut. You wait for a little bit. The slat slides open again, and it's a younger face. Who says, "Who's there?" He's looking out, peering quickly between the two of you. Did you hear the temple's closed? Private service. You'll have to come back tomorrow.
We're interested in attending, apparently. I look over at Braun. Hopefully I'm not screwing it completely up.
That's correct. We would We would love to attend. Yes.
Kind of puts his hand on his forehead, like looks at you two for a moment. He kind of waits like that for a sec. Sorry, it's a private service, I'm afraid. Well, happy to show you around tomorrow, though. You're always welcome in the temple.
Except for now, apparently.
Except for now, apparently. Have a nice evening. He slides the thing shut. You hear quiet like talking between the two of them. You'd like to make a perception check.
Yeah, I will listen. I'll do the whole ear at the doorknob thing.
Yeah. The door is thinnest where that slat is, so you put your ear up to there.
Yep. Perception. Yeah.
You hear like sort of a question. You don't hear the words, but you hear like and you hear the other guy say, "Why you say nothing? It's a private service."
Braun.
You hear the first guy say, "Nobody," and then their voices disappear.
Braun, what is our intention here? How many questions would this answer if we managed to get in there?
The sun is starting to dip down over the elms to the west.
All I'm thinking about now is Rick and Morty, the Purge episode. It's fucking purge, Morty! We're gonna purge each other, Morty!
Alright. My rumors have been that there's poison or water, that there is something evil here, and that people are being bitten by weird
Radioactive alligators, yes.
changelings.
Okay.
Near alligators. Despite my suspicion of the temple, I guess there's no obvious
Oh, thank you.
reason to go full blast here. Maybe it is just a private ceremony, even though it's suspicious.
Suspicious enough that we break in? If we can.
The shadows of the stately elms creep up the wall. Sort of cast tall, dark streaks across the road on the hill.
Man. They have said we can come back tomorrow, but whatever they're doing in there, maybe there's no trace of it left tomorrow.
That's my worry. We'd be welcome any time except for today.
Right now. Yeah.
Not in a month, not in a year. Today. This is my suspicion, my worry. We're gonna miss out. Hate missing out. No, I don't hate missing out. I could pull out my grand backup plan.
What is your backup plan?
Mud. We take a bunch of mud. We try to look like weird little priests or acolytes or something. We try to act like we're late for the service and forgot what time it was and are trying to get in. we disguise ourselves, and
What's the mud for?
I don't know, face paint, tribal markings.
Sure.
Not sure if these people are into that sort of stuff, but it's my way of doing things.
Yeah.
All my druid friends do it that way.
Whatever you'd like to do.
Other than that, I have 50 feet of rope. We can just climb over the wall.
It's mostly a smooth stone wall, but it's weathered in places.
Yeah. Does the slot seem lockable? Or could I maybe like press my fingers against it and force it open from the other side?
Yeah, I was gonna say it's completely smooth, but you can attempt to slide it by just pressing, just with like the traction of your fingers.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Why don't you make a sleight of hand check?
Yeah, all right.
Try to accomplish that. It's pretty heavy, and there's a lot of friction.
Yep.
On the wood, it might not be locked. It's hard to tell. You just start having trouble getting enough grip to slide it.
I will take out my shovel and just kind of take the tip of the shovel and do a pry bar thing with it.
Okay.
I didn't.
Make another sleight of hand with advantage this time.
Okay. Oh, that actually didn't. Not too bad.
All right, you dig into the wood, and get like a grip that way by just actually puncturing the wood a little bit with the shovel, and just slide it a bit. Move the shovel again and slide it like typewriter style. Just go back to the beginning and slide it. You do that 3 times, and it's open.
And
It wasn't. They didn't lock it this time.
cool.
After they shut it.
Can we see inside from here? Is there enough to see
Yes.
inside?
You see, it's darker in there because of the wall. Well, it's a courtyard. Certainly, there's grass in here with a simple stone path leading to a porch, or not a porch. That makes it sound like a house. But the opening is supported by columns, wooden columns made of tree trunks. Look like elms. It's a wooden church, very tall and very spiny, like lots of peaks. It looks sort of like a stave church.
Sure.
Dark wood. A little gold here and there around the top.
Yep.
You see light coming out of the inside, but you don't see any people at the moment. You certainly don't see the gardener or the young man that came out before.
I glance over to Braun. Mind if I try something?
No, go.
I'll try
go
to
ahead.
stick my hand through the slot and feel around on the inside of the door, see if I can
Okay.
find the latch. Keeping a careful, like, my wrist doesn't bump through or I don't get stuck halfway trying to pull it back.
I'm gonna say that I don't think that's gonna work at all. I think
Okay.
I'm not gonna make you do a check on that even, because
All right.
they wouldn't design this big protective gate so that you could just reach through the hatch,
Yeah. Right.
unlock it.
Right. Yeah. And I'm no thief. I'm not good at this. Burglary is not my.
But you feel around, and yeah, it seems like this definitely is a defensive gate.
Okay.
Maybe not like the kind that you'd have to a city, but perhaps to a large temple.
Mm-hmm.
You guess it's probably locked by something larger than just a latch. Perhaps a board. Something.
Ron is gonna kind of tap Jasper on the shoulder and say that even if we manage to get into this thing, I'm pretty sure from what we've seen, they're going to be hostile if we get in there and tip them off in any way that we're not part of their organization. So I don't know about you. I'm not raring for a fight immediately. So why don't we come back? I guess.
Okay. I mean, whatever they're doing in there now, I'm sure it'll be. I mean, no one's perfect at cleanup, other than okay. Fine. I'd say at this point, yeah, let's head back to the inn. Seems like a reasonable plan to me. Maybe we'll keep watch out. I don't know if this whole
What hole?
no this whole rumor
Oh.
of children being kidnapped is true, and I'd be curious to see what that's all about. But okay. My thought at this point is head back to the inn, check in, hang out for a little while, and then while the innkeeper isn't looking, we sneak out the window to investigate happenings at night. But maybe I'm being just a little bit too paranoid about the innkeeper.
All right, yeah. Let's keep our ears pricked out during the night too. Maybe whatever happens here only happens at night. I don't know.
Yeah. Care for going around the other way, seeing the rest of the town? I noticed. I noticed
I'm
from.
tired. I just want to get my bones to rest here.
Okay, fine. Trudge.
Yeah. Back down towards the hog farm. You do see a road leading south, and another a larger road leading out to the east, out of the village. Farms down. Since you're up on a hill, you can see the farms south
Right.
pretty clearly. See a bridge in the distance. There. You're heading up north, the north path.
Yeah. I mean, I'll make one more offer. You sure you don't wanna? Okay, never mind. It doesn't look like we'll have to go around the lake to get back there if we go this way. Sort of offer the alternative in case we wanted to, because I like exploring.
I'm gonna roll my eyes and say, "Fine, whatever you want to do, youngster."
All right. Looking for descriptions of those.
Dinner.
Oh yeah, he would have mentioned that they provide dinner at the end.
Oh yeah.
He said it's stew tonight.
Oh good. Yeah. not my own cooking. This will be lovely.
Past the farmhouse with several outbuildings. That's a moderately prosperous looking farm or house with a barn. It's in good repair, although there's several flower gardens that used to bloom in the yard that have become choked with weeds. A strapping youth is splitting wood beside the barn behind the house.
Crack, splinters everywhere. Hey, kid, watch where you're swinging that thing.
He's far enough away, but yeah, you can hear the whack.
Mhm.
Um,
A split log whirls overhead.
because now you're going in reverse order.
Yeah, we are.
You pass a battered and weather-beaten structure to your left.
Mhm.
The doors and windows of this large building are boarded up. Sign lights face down in the weeds before the porch. Broken steps. The roof has several gaping holes. The general appearance of the place suggests that it's been long abandoned. Sorry, I'm reading something.
You're fine.
Yeah. Past the broken, boarded up building. 17 is a decrepit farmhouse and a collapsed barn. Now you're starting to see that, like, it is a large village, but a lot of the houses are abandoned.
Mm-hmm.
Which fits with the rumors you had heard of people arriving in Hope Oak out of Orlando, which is where a lot of the rumors came from.
Gotcha.
Doors and shutters swing freely here. The whole appearance of this building is one of abandoned desolation. Weeds choke the yard before the house. Number 17. Dropped clipboard. Number 14, there's a wooden board out front in the shape of a saw that hangs before this well-constructed building. Front part of the structure is unwalled. And inside of this breezy area, carpenter is packing up his tools, saws, hammers, nails, pry bar, etc. Looks like he's getting ready to close up shop for the day.
I wave to him.
He waves back. And then kind of follows you with his eyes.
I'm gonna approach the carpenter guy.
Okay. He stops. He's got a little crowbar in his hand for like a not for just for working with wood, that kind of thing.
Yeah. I'm going to gesture to the other abandoned houses around this area, and ask him. It seems like this village has lost a great number of people. Is there anything that has caused these people to leave?
I'm just reading something. Sorry.
No, I'm just thinking we forgot to close the.
You asked about these buildings here?
Yeah. Whether what has caused them to become so abandoned? It seems like there's an awful lot of business that he's has missed out on because these buildings have obviously are not doing well. There's nobody in them.
He pauses. He kind of runs his hand through his hair. And stands there with his hand on his head for a second. Oh yeah, yeah. Business has been fine. He looks a little distracted. Make a perception check. Both of you.
Both. All right. Core. Pure Sepch.
Okay, so this was a difficult check. You probably weren't. I was just going to describe the surroundings, except for that natural 20. While Bron is talking, Jasker, you're looking around this sort of open room, and in the back there's a door, and you see the door is slightly open, and there's a woman's face peeking through, very suspiciously. She's very more so than anyone else you've seen so far. She's trying to avoid being seen by you, and she's just kind of narrowing her eyes, like looking out.
Yep.
Just kind of staring at you. The man seems very like a little out of it, a little confused, and he's like, "Yeah, business has been fine, you know."
Like he's trying to just talk his way out of this conversation.
A little bit, but he also just seems a little bit distracted, just a little bit out of it. And then he looks down at his tools, like, "What was I doing again? Did you ask a question?"
I'm gonna pull out that bottle of wine that I've got, and I'm gonna like kind of console the guy and say, you know, are you all right? You seem sort of strange. Are you? Is everything all right?
He looks very confused now. He's like, no, I'm fine. I'm packing up for the day. The door swings open a little bit wider now, and the woman says, like, "Oi, we're closing up. What are you two doing?" He turns around to see her, and then he turns back, and he's like, "I'm closing up for the day. If you need anything, you can come back tomorrow." She looks very defensive.
Yep.
He looks pretty confused. He starts packing his tools up again, mostly ignoring both of you.
Tempted to go hide and watch where they go.
With a natural 20 perception, I'm going to say that you don't see the whole thing, but in her palm, you see what looks like the hilt of a sword.
Ooh.
The blade is behind the door.
Bran, I'll whisper real close to your ear and say, "We might not want to push this too hard. Maybe someone else will have answers."
You don't see the sword, Bran, and you only notice the woman when she shouted.
Right.
But you can see that Jasker is uneasy.
Let's go on ahead, as if we are heading back to the tavern. Let's get out of sight and watch where they go.
All right.
Very quietly next to his ear.
Yeah.
So they can see I'm talking to him, but they won't be able to hear anything.
Sure. I will grudgingly agree to go along with Jasker's plan here. All right.
Yep.
You walk past the carpenter's shop.
Yeah, we'll wait and continue on.
You walk past what is clearly a smithy, although it's not operating at this hour.
Okay.
But you know a blacksmith shop when you see it.
Yep. Any windows on this side of the building 14?
14.
Which is, I assume, the carpenter.
Right. Yeah. It's again the this on this side of the building. So this area that's kind of shaded here. That's the open area where most of the carpentry gets done.
Right.
The actual house, it does have windows, but the curtains are pulled shut. There are 2 windows on the back though.
Hmm. Oh, they're not gonna leave, are they? They live there, don't they?
It seems like it's a house.
Shoot. We'd be crouching here all night, waiting for somebody to leave, and nothing would happen. Say that's just. What would you say, Braun?
I say we missed a golden opportunity there to find out some information forcibly, but let's just go to the inn.
No, no, no. This is my thought: is we don't forcibly learn information; we covertly learn information by observation.
Can you turn into a fly and sit on the wall and watch?
Not yet.
Wait till I'm level 2.
Give me, yeah. Let me go meet up with my friends, and then they'll teach me how, and then I will come back and. But no, this is my thought, and I grab you by the cloak and kind of drag you off the road. Kind of not caring if we're noticing these windows are covered.
Yeah, heavy curtains.
And we'll duck right by this corner of the house and low whisper. If we wait here, we might hear a conversation. I kind of look and see if I can see past those curtains, but probably not. Doubt we could see anything, but at least we can hear something. And I will whisper to Brown at this time and say, she had a sword. I don't think he likes her very much. I don't know what's going on, but I definitely got some bad vibes from her.
Oh, she was armed? Oh, I didn't see that.
Very much so.
I'm going to use the bathroom and maybe grab a snack. I think maybe we'll go for another hour. Does that sound good?
Yep.
Sure.
All right. But we're going to take a short break, maybe like 10 minutes.
All
Maybe
right.
kind of a long break. But 10 to 15 minutes.
Long break. I can redo my spells. No.
Yeah, not in game.
Okay.
All right. Be back soon.
Yep.
Free intelligence.
Hmm?
Are you still here, Daniel?
How are you doing, Sean?
I'm good. I'm trying to figure out what we can do here.
I know. I'm like, I don't. It's not a bad thing. I'm like, what would a DM do if the party showed up, went to bed, and slept in? That would be like the worst thing ever.
I mean, we're getting lots of suspicious looks, but
Yeah.
I mean, maybe we just go to the inn, go to sleep, and wake up to people standing over us in the night. I mean,
Well,
I don't know.
I'm more. I mean, I'm honestly, I'm thinking like a rogue, and that's probably not good role play. But I'm feeling more like let's stay out all night and hide in the shadows and wait to see what happens. Because the scene from Rick and Morty keeps popping up in my head. We're in some little podunk town. They're gonna have their purge because normally every day except one of the year they're perfectly upstanding, honest people, and then one day out of the year they're allowed to just completely murder and kill each other. It's not this in this case, but it's like stuff happens at night.
So,
And let's go up in our hovercraft and watch from above. You know. Let's watch the Hydra come in and kidnap
that's
children.
what it is, a Hydra. I was wondering.
This
what
is
the
my
hell we get.
this is my guess is a Hydra, but could be a Chimera, could be could be Tiamat herself or something like that. But I'm guessing Hydra, just because Hydras are cool and I've never gone up against one.
Right.
Although as a forest elf, I don't know if I'd ever have heard of Hydras, so probably shouldn't mention that.
I have the dancing lights cantrip, so I could make like weird light orbs float through this guy's house. Maybe that'll spook him out.
I don't know if we want to spook anybody, though. They're already supposed to be, according to rumor, they're already spooked enough. You know. And it's likely that being spooked would make them hide even harder and do what they're already doing more than they are already. And it's just like,
You're right.
we'll compound the problem. We've got to kind of pacify them or make them trust us or just hide and see what they do by themselves. Which was my drive to try to get into the temple. It's like, okay, what are they doing in there?
Obviously doing something.
Right. I mean, it might be just their annual worship Shantea thing. It's fall, and let's harvest and offer up harvest offerings to Shantea.
Yeah, I mean, we can't assume it's not just that.
We can't assume that it's a cult sacrifice or something weird, you know?
Yeah. I know. But I want to.
Right.
I really want to.
I'm back, by the way.
Yep.
Hey, yeah.
I was just letting you two plan on it.
I love that gift that you dropped into the Discord chat.
I saw that a while ago. It's one of the more long-form GIF memes that I've seen. I wonder how many iterations of that there are. I'm sure there's a few, at least,
Yeah.
of that conversation.
Brian is gonna whisper to Basca that he wants to get back, Jasper. Gonna get back to the inn so that he can try and look at those samples of well water that he took.
Yes. Oh, yes. Yeah, that's actually not a bad idea. Let's. I'm sorry, I'm watching that GIF again. Give it a couple minutes. Let me just listen outside this window for 2 minutes, and then we'll go back. Deal?
All right.
All right.
You start hearing crickets as the sun definitively sets. The sky is still blue, but it's slowly getting darker.
I love how you're just basically giving us every opportunity to get indoors before actual night.
I'm not trying to make it sound like Minecraft. I'm just trying to keep you updated on the time of day. But
It's
yeah.
like, just a reminder, you might not want to be out at night. It's still getting toward night.
Right. You, as you're listening, make a perception check at advantage. You can both make a perception check, or just Jasker can make one at advantage.
That's okay. Just Jasper can do it.
All right.
You'll help out. So, well,
12 doesn't do much more.
I'll be quiet.
you hear some shuffling around. You feel like someone's cooking.
Mhm.
No speech whatsoever.
Yep.
At a certain point, you hear the carpenter come in. No talking.
Mhm.
Someone goes into another room. I think the carpenter might be doing something. You stop hearing noises for a little bit, and you peek in, and you try to get a view between those curtains, but you just can't.
Right.
There just isn't enough of a gap.
Okay.
You do see there's a slight gap, but all you can see is a wall. It's very dark in there.
Yeah.
There's like a candle, maybe.
Right.
There's not a lot of light to work with for all the cooking that seems to be going on, and then it goes silent. Every once in a while, you hear the scratching of a fork, but no voices. At all.
I turn to Braun. It's odd that they just don't talk to one another. Well, all right.
Like literally not a word.
Yeah. All right. Yeah. I'll have to think about that. Let's go. And we turn to leave, or I turn to leave.
All right. We're past the closed blacksmith shop. Past what looks like a tailor shop, number 11, across the bridge. It's got let me see. A sign crudely depicting a needle piercing the seat of a pair of pants hangs before this establishment. A small rant. Now, I'm assuming crudely means like it's not very well drawn, but when they say a crude drawing of a needle piercing a pair of pants,
Yeah.
assuming, like it makes it sound like the needle is a penis.
Right.
Like that's what it's doing. So I'm gonna go with that and say that's what the sign is. Sort of a ribald sort of joke
Yeah.
Yeah.
For the adults that see the sign. But for all intents and purposes, the literal drawing is just that it's a tailor like shop. It's just like
Sure.
a needle sewing some pants back together.
Yep.
Pretty ramshackle building in need of considerable repair, but it seems operational. Very small. 13 is a rundown farmhouse in desperate need of repair. The front door, porch steps, and visible roof supports are missing. The barn is in even worse condition. But the many chickens in the yard suggest that the place is indeed inhabited, despite its shockingly poor condition. Even it's as run down as some of the abandoned buildings. You see across the field here, pretty nice building. Has its own little road leading to it. This house is set back from the road and is partially screened by a pair of medium-sized elms. This is by far the most imposing house in the village. The walls have been well, you can't see a lot of detail at this hour. It's a big building, it seems nice.
Yeah. Lights on in the windows
Dim light.
Okay.
But yes, it seems that. Dim light in one of the upper floors.
All right.
Passing by this mostly empty road. Both of you make another perception check. I'm asking for a lot of those.
Yeah, that's fine.
I should start using passive perception more. Woof!
Whoa.
Double 20.
Double 20. You're killing it with this perception.
I know, right? I mean, Circle of the Moon. I think they're going to let me in for sure.
Just going over all the buildings here, just to make sure I'm not missing.
Oh, dang. I'm even thinking of, druid rituals for induction into the Circle of the Moon. Could be completely creepy and cool. Werewolf seance of sorts.
Yeah.
Not that I would want to play the entire rest of the campaign as some sort of edgelord druid, but it'd be fun.
So as you're walking down this path, I'll just give you a bunch of shit because that's fine. Up in the way you narrow your eyes at that one dimly lit window, and you can see one person kind of standing with their back to the window, possibly a large male shape. He was just kind of standing there, and he steps off into the room. You see up ahead, small cottage, small square building. It's been freshly whitewashed. Heavy curtains hang over the windows. The door is shut. All the doors are shut. It's nighttime. Late evening. In the field around you, you start catching like little scurrying, like squirrels or something. And you're just kind of looking around as you're walking. You swear off in this direction, you see a slightly larger shape slink through the grass. You're not sure what it is, but it kind of unsettles you that there's something moving in the field that isn't a farm animal. It moved far too quickly.
Unsettles, or I don't know. I'd kind of expect it myself. I feel like.
You hear another shape further ahead, and you swear you see the glint of sort of almost like the skin of a frog, like that kind of shiny surface,
Oh.
but on something larger.
The first
doesn't
one
seem
I was
to be-
like, yeah, okay. First one I thought coyote. Just wild guess. Intelligent guess.
You can't see the shape of this creature. You only see the back. It's down in the grass, and you see it moving fairly quickly.
Whoa. I'll put my
It doesn't
arm out.
seem. It doesn't seem to pay you any mind.
Okay.
It doesn't. You're not even sure if it notices you.
Right.
But it was just moving along the path, like 50 feet out from it,
Yep.
through the taller grass.
Yep. Step lightly. There's something out there. I mutter under my breath.
Brian will hear that. And, where? What?
There. No, out here. I point off to the left.
You don't see any.
There is something out there. And it is
Yeah.
not a chicken hunting coyote.
As a human pushing 60, you can't see basically anything out there.
Yeah. Okay.
It was just barely on the edge of your dark vision.
Mhm.
Just.
Oh. This would be considered dim dark vision or dark vision?
Um, darkness, but like you saw. Well,
Just
I guess it's like dim
basically-
light, but you can
yes.
see it as bright light. That makes sense
Yeah.
because it's
Alright.
not quite completely dark yet.
Yeah. I mean, not to nitpick or something like that. Just curious.
Off in that direction, I cast.
I cringe as Braun's hand raises, but I let him do it.
Dancing lights.
Okay.
So, 4 dim orbs of light appear out that way and kind of move around a little bit. I probably still can't see very well out that way, but maybe it will help you see.
You see the grass shift very quickly when you do that. You don't see any shapes, but you see you hear the grass shift, and you see just movement.
Mm-hmm.
Jessica, you see the eyes of the creature. It stopped, turned towards you. You saw this glint of dark eyes, and you saw standing a little bit taller now, just running full speed in this direction. It was headed slowly this way, but it bolts this way. A two-legged, scaleless reptilian creature.
Oh,
And it just bolts like a salamander, or not a salamander. What's it called? A basilisk lizard running across water.
oh yeah.
Like that
Drill
kind of-
lizard or something.
that kind of sprint. It just bolts in this direction out of the light.
What is it? What's out there?
I don't know. And I'll kind of turn and watch it. I'll kind of bolt forward, eastward, not quite chasing it,
Okay.
but
It has a tail. You catch that as it runs out of your dark vision.
yeah.
Up the road this way. Not on the road. It's like
Yeah.
this way.
Yeah.
It's running like, I guess, straight towards this farmhouse. That kind of direction. It was like out here,
Mhm.
and it runs this way.
Right. Curiosity. That's 4 points with
Unless you're full speed running
Yeah.
in the same direction as it, you'll lose sight of it almost immediately.
Okay, I will run then.
Okay.
So, yeah, I'm looking at your spell, Sean. As a bonus action on your turn, you can move the lights up to 60 feet to a new spot in range.
Yeah, so you could have the lights follow.
And I mean, we are definitely in range. 120 feet is to the barn there.
Right.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah.
If you can help out, I mean, that'd be great, but I'm going to go ahead and run my 30 feet, I guess.
Yeah,
Okay.
you can run 60 feet if you're just bolting. And the lights are following you overhead,
Mhm.
trying to catch up.
Mm-hmm.
Let me look at the speed of this creature.
So yeah, I'm kind of dashing after Jaska, who is dashing after the creature, and the lights are kind of following us a little bit ahead, I guess, of where we are.
You see that it runs this. It was running like this, and it starts as it notices that you're chasing. It runs this way around the back of the barn here, the run down barn.
How fast
You
is it?
continue chasing about as fast as you, but it had a head start.
Yep.
So you could keep up. You could keep. Like you could round this corner if you'd like. About.
I will try to hiss under my breath at Braun to try to keep after it, and I will attempt to head it off.
You'll go in front of the barn.
Yeah.
Okay.
Sort of on the road. Just stay on the road.
Okay. And Braun, do you head off into the grass here?
Yeah, with my weak human eyes, I will try and chase after it.
You have light if you bring the lights with you.
Right.
You know that Jasper can see a bit in the dark, at least better than you.
Yeah, I will bring all the orbs with me then to try and light it up as much as possible as I run to the south around the barn.
All right. Yeah, you run on the south to the barn. You know it rounded the corner like 6 seconds, 10 seconds maybe before you did. You round this corner. Make an investigation check. And because you don't see it. You round the corner and there's nothing there. You hover the lights really quickly around this area, around the tree. You see nothing. Investigation. You look first to the river, and you see the water is moving at a reasonable pace. You don't see any ripples. You didn't hear any splooshes. You quickly look down this way. You actually run over to the tree and round the tree. You look up this way. You don't see anything. This rundown barn does have plenty of gaps in the side of the wood. Ways in beside the door.
Okay.
So you know it could have gone into the river. You don't see any immediate evidence that it did. You know if it went this way, Jasper might see it.
Right.
You know that it could have gone into the barn.
Okay.
Based on, I suppose you didn't actually see it, but unless it's huge.
Yeah. Can I Can I send my lights up into the tree and see if it went up into the tree?
Yes, yes. You send them up, winding up the tree, peeking through the branches. You don't see any immediate. You don't see any glistening
Okay.
amphibious shapes.
All right. Well, if it went to the north, Jasper might catch it. So I'm going to investigate the barn.
Let me drag you, just so that you can keep track of where the two of you are.
And I'll see you over there. Unless it's getting too dark, and then I'll see an outline of you over there. Oh, thank you.
Yeah, where are you, Jay? You can put yourself where you want.
I was basically just moving your token around and
Okay.
that kind of thing, so.
Alright. So what are you doing again with this barn?
I'm gonna look for like a gap that's big enough to maybe get into, and kind of.
Absolutely. You immediately find one that you could get on all fours and crawl through.
Okay, I will do that.
Look around for something bigger. Okay. You climb through. You catch your robes a little bit on the wood, but you pull free. You stand up in the barn. Let me just pull up this.
And I will maneuver the dim dancing lights in here with me and kind of peer around and see what there is in here.
Mhm. Yes. So you peek around. Before I get to you, actually, I'm sorry. Can you repeat what you actually said, just in case I'm not saying anything important?
Yeah, I crawl into the hole. I kind of beckon my dim dancing lights in here with me and kind of scan around whatever room I'm in.
Okay. Jasker, you can see lights coming from out of the barn, kind of like almost like party lights. Like it's a couple different lights that are closer and further, casting of light in different directions out of all the gaps and holes through the roof and the walls. The door of the barn kind of swings a little bit in the wind open.
Yeah.
You also, as you're standing out here, you see a dim light inside of the house flicker on, and you hear some movement.
But I don't see any
Not yet.
creatures outside anywhere, any movement
No.
where
no,
I'm
not yet.
expecting to see movement.
Uh,
I mean, I'm like,
no, not yet.
I mean,
No, not here, like across the bridge.
well, I can't quite see past the bridge, but I can see up to the beginning of it.
I mean, you could move closer if you wanted to
Yeah.
see it. You don't see anything rounding this corner
Okay.
where you would expect it to come from.
What I'm looking at one thing which will be extremely useful. I'm gonna run up past the house and crouch by the porch here and see if I can, or rather, hear if I can hear anything.
All right. Trying to think if I want to make another perception check, just because this
Alright.
is a different sort of, totally different thing from what you made in your natural.
Perception.
You hear light footsteps inside the house. You don't know where they're going. You don't know what's happening.
Yeah.
You know that there's somebody moving about with a candle.
Mhm.
Brent,
Oh, with a candle, you said?
they have a candle. Yes.
Okay.
You see candle light through the windows. Very dim, flickering light. So probably a candle.
Question. Do I feel like this, whoever is inside the house, with a candle would be up on their own because of our movements or because of the thing we're chasing?
You're not sure. You didn't hear them. You didn't see the light until after you saw Brand's light from in here, and
Okay.
after you ran over here and stopped.
Okay.
So you know when they started making movement, but you
Mhm.
don't know beyond that why.
All right.
Bron, you are in the barn. It stinks in here. There's like a couple different bad smells. You look around with your lights. Make an investigation check again
Cool.
as you scan the room. Just to beat a 10. Although the higher you roll. Okay, a 10. The smell is you caught a whiff of it as you were crawling through, but you didn't pay it much mind because it's a barn. Now that you're in here, it's kind of noxious. In fact, you kind of want to gag. It's so bad. You hear the faint buzzing of flies from in where there's a big pile of hay. You see a couple flies on the hay flying to and from. There's this big, a big messy mound of hay. Not like bales or anything, just a big mound of hay.
Oh. Okay, is there any other smell besides that noxious bale of hay? Is it kind of overpowering anything else?
It's pretty overpowering. It's different from the smell that you smelled when you were rounding. You smelled something as soon as you started rounding here and getting close to the creature, and you thought, man, that thing must stink. Like it smelled like seaweed. It's like somewhere between seaweed and armpit sweat. Now that you're in here, though, this is different. This is the smell of rot.
Okay.
Old, not even old, like fresh meat rot. Like a carcass. And the flies don't help.
Okay, I'm going to.
The barn is mostly empty, by the way.
Okay.
It looks like there was room for a stable and like a couple of animals, but that whole area is just covered in a big messy mound of hay with the flies. There's rafters and a couple boards up there, like to put stuff, but you're not sure you see. There's tools hanging around, like a pitchfork. You're not sure if stuff is stored up in the rafters or not, but you move your lights around and you can't really see up there. You don't see the creature right now.
Okay. I'm going to dispense with my dancing lights and use prestidigitation to light up one of my torches so that I have bright light rather than.
All right, it goes completely dark for a moment. You pull out a torch, and you light it. As soon as you do, you see in front of you, standing about your height, a slimy, stinking, scaleless reptilian creature, with a wide face, sort of like a frog's, and it sort of stands over you. I need you to roll initiative.
Whoa.
Shoot.
And I need you to roll initiative too, Jasper, but you don't hear anything yet.
Yep.
So your turn is probably going to be spent listening.
Yep. Yeah. Sweet.
Oh, did I not have my token selected? Sorry.
Oh, I didn't select the token either.
All right.
can use my original roll of 7. If you can
Oh, 7. Yeah,
change it.
I will change it. I gotta pull it now. This is the first time I gotta pull up my conversion guide. uh, is it 13? Yeah, you're at 13. Come on. This thing's slow. I'm gonna make a token really quick. I don't need to make a token. We don't need a token for everybody. Especially because this isn't exactly a map. This is mostly a theater of the mind thing. I'm just placing everything.
Yep.
So, Jaska is off in the distance, but he got initiative first. Is it his turn?
It is, but I need to describe something first.
Sure.
Or I need to give. I need to fix something up.
You need to give initiative to the crazy cat lady as well. Is my guess. Or something of the sort.
This is cool. We found something not quite right here. Finally.
And I have to roleplay like I don't know you're in peril.
So you do.
Alright.
Alright, almost done. Oh, that's not the right gap. Sorry. Alright, I'll just use the manual machine. I don't need to connect it all together. It's a small enough initiative. Alright, so really wants me to put a thing down. I don't know that I can. I'm just gonna put a token down so that I can. You can see that. Okay. I'll just remember it. All right. So first in the initiative, Jasker, you hear you hear the door open.
Yep.
Here, and are you far enough forward to see the porch, or are you hiding more on one side of it?
I feel like I am right next to the corner of the house, crouching at the edge of the porch. Yeah.
All right. So you can see a man, two men, an older-looking farmer and his adult son, stepping out onto the porch and looking around, kind of frantically. They don't look scared. They look alert,
Like they know what they're doing.
possibly. Maybe they're both putting on a brave face for one another.
Damn it, Jeb! Got Crocs in the barn again. Yeah.
That's how he talks now. They're just gonna share. They're gonna share
What in
initiative.
the world did I do to myself? Oh boy. I scrolled and then I zoomed and then the entire map disappeared.
No, just you, what? You scrolled and then you zoomed and the entire map disappeared?
Yes. I've got a
For you.
it's that
Okay.
opening Roll20 in Firefox and trying to use the mouse to navigate around is glitchy.
So this is taking so long.
You're good.
Got a couple of things. What?
This is still exciting. Even if it's taken a little while, it's fun.
Alright. Do you want me to go or am I just...
Yes, now you can go. They both step out and look around. Actually, they're gonna make perception checks. No, they don't. They don't see anything. They don't see shit. Yeah, they look around into the darkness and they don't see the barn lit. Oh, it's not lit up anymore with crazy magic light. So
It's not lit up with magic lights, but it is lit up with the torch.
a single torch. Yeah. They don't see that, and they don't see you, Jasper.
Okay.
It is your turn now.
I doubt I mean, I don't want to have to ask for yet another perception check, but I really want to know if they seem trustworthy enough that I could, say, over
Right.
here. But
I would let you, if you want to take your action, I will let you make an insight check with advantage. If you're just taking this turn to stop and watch them. You don't know anything's happening in the barn. And in fact, nothing has really happened in the barn yet.
Yep, that is true. And yeah.
So you can make an insight check with advantage if you'd like.
All right, yeah, I'll go ahead and do that then.
And I'll also need you to make a stealth check
Mm-hmm.
now that you're actively hiding from two people. Because I forgot to have you do that before.
Insight is not a spell. I should switch sheets.
So yeah, the stealth check is a little bit of a retcon just because I do. See, you would have had to roll really low for them not to notice you.
Yep.
And it turns out you did. So they rolled very poorly.
Yep.
You're trying to get with a 15. Yeah, like I said before, they are not scared. They seem alert, and the boy is holding he has a knife
Shoot.
out
Okay.
and ready, and it looks like a dagger. It's not like a kitchen knife.
Which one of those am I taking him? Did I have advantage on any of those?
Just on the insight. I did forget they do have disadvantage on their perception checks. So
Okay.
that was a 2, but that was a 9.
Mm.
So the it's not. I keep calling him a boy. He's an adult. He's like mid-20s.
Yeah, my dad still calls me the boy, so.
Yeah.
No
Well,
worries.
to you, to Jaskra, he's a young
Yeah.
man for sure. He points off, not at you directly, but off to the porch, and says to his paw, "I heard something that way." I heard something. No, wait, I heard something that way. You a voice.
I'm gonna risk it. I'm going to.
You have your movement and a bonus action.
I'm gonna stand up and I'm gonna put my hands up and I'm gonna point over to the barn.
Okay. Do you say anything, or you just your hands up, pointing at the barn?
I'm not gonna say anything. I don't know what I would say. Like
Okay.
over there, just over there.
Okay. That's the end of your turn. I'll just say their immediate reaction before they take their turn is the boy or the young man is pointing in your direction. He's got his dagger kind of half hidden behind his back, but not really. And the older man is going to step towards you immediately. He's going to say, "What the hell? What are you pointing at?" And he just takes a step kind of hostilely towards you.
Yep.
Not like he's going to kill you, but like
Yep.
he's immediately very suspicious and angry that you're there on his property. Next up, Gran, you need to make immediately a Constitution saving throw because this thing stinks so bad.
Oh, it's the creature itself that's stinking?
You know that there's something coming from that pile, but now that this thing drops in front of you, it's just like it stinks so bad. You only caught a whiff of it following in its trail around the barn.
Sure.
But now it's just like between the pile of hay, whatever's in there, and this creature, you need to make a Constitution.
A saving throw, you said?
That's right. Constitution saving throw. 17, so you are not poisoned.
The K9
and
police across the street. Cool.
You're immune to this effect for the next hour.
All right.
Nice.
I imagine I pull up a sleeve and kind of block my nose of that horrible stench.
Yeah. It's rearing up in front of you.
Yeah. I'm not gonna stop and like examine anything. I'm just gonna conjure a mote of flame and send it at whatever this stinking creature is.
All right. It's not right next to you. It's like 10 feet away, so you don't have disadvantage. 23, that absolutely hits. Roll damage. You can just click on the... Well, you know how to work, Tony.
Yeah, it's just, I think it's just being slow.
It's been slow for me. Why is it rolling 2d10? Oh, for the crit. So that's that's one fire damage.
One fire damage. Okay.
I'm sure it's not.
Yeah.
six.
You in your panic, it streaks past its head, but the heat, obviously, like it shrinks away from the light and the heat of the flame.
Sure.
And kind of like hisses. Do you do anything else? You're not right next to it again, so you're not within melee yet. But it looks like it's about to dive at you. It was like rearing up, but now it's crouched down low and looking like it's ready to pounce.
Yeah. Can I make it to the door of the barn?
Yes, you can make it to the.
Okay. I wanna go through the door of the barn and then kind of like close the door behind me and like block it.
Yeah. You can. The door of the barn was swinging open in the wind.
Yep.
You can run over, close it and put your back up against the door.
Okay. And I think that ends my turn.
So you're outside the barn now?
Yeah.
Okay.
They're rolling really bad on perception. They're completely oblivious. Stuff is the troglodyte's turn. It's going to run to the door. You hear a bump behind you. You feel it, the door shake. You hear scratching, scraping, and a slimy, cold hand reaches through one of the big gaps in the wood, because this door is real beaten down.
Oh,
It
no.
tries to reach around and scratch at you. It has claws, but it's going to have disadvantage on this attack because of the door. That's a 12.
That hits.
Oh boy, that hit. Oh no, disadvantage. That's a 9.
Oh,
forgot.
phew. Okay, that's just enough to not hit me.
Okay, gets a second attack. That's a 7. So yeah, that disadvantage really saved you. Yeah, it's frantically like scratching around at the door, like around in the front of the door. You see that, and you start to inch away towards where its hand is. Its other hand comes out a different hole, and you're like, ah! Like right in the middle.
Yeah.
Reaching, it's just fumbling with its claws around where you are, bracing against the door.
Cool.
You can still smell it through the door. Next up is farmer and son. The farmer steps towards you with his pitchfork in his hand, holding it with both hands but not pointing it at you.
Yep.
And he says, "Who the hell are you? What are you doing here?
Investigator. I don't.
Where's your private property?"
We chased a creature onto your land.
Creature?
Frog or something. It looked like a frog.
The hell are you chasing frogs for? This is private property.
Big frog. It was a huge frog.
I don't care. God damn it, get off my lawn.
I point behind him toward his barn. It's over there. If you didn't see it inside your house, it's over there. My friend is over there.
Your friend's in my goddamn barn? He's gonna make a perception check with advantage. Now that you're pointing it out. Okay. Finally found something. I'm gonna say, did you bring your torch with you, Brian?
Yes, I did.
Okay. He sees torchlight in that direction. And he says to his son, Ronnie, go check that out. He looks back at you. Now he does kind of point his not directly at you, but he kind of moves his pitchfork in kind of like a go on, get kind of way. And he says, go on, get.
Kind of jump back. Yeah.
That's the end of his turn.
Okay.
And the sun is going to. Let me just drag. He's gonna
Oh my
come
gosh.
this way.
Okay.
He's standing like with his feet wide, like in front of you, and he says, "This is private property. You need to get out of here, old man."
This is the ground.
Seemingly,
Yeah.
this is the farmer's son.
Mm-hmm.
He's seemingly oblivious to the reptilian arms that are reaching around the door at you. At the sound of his voice, after he starts talking, the arms that are like reaching around for you slink really quickly into the barn door, and you stop hearing the scraping and banging. So now you're just standing against the door. And you see this young man with one hand kind of behind his back, feet apart, like standing, trying to be imposing, telling you to get off the property. Jessica, what do you do? As this
Jasker,
man
oh yeah,
walking toward you. He's walking towards you with his pitchfork, saying, "Go on, get out of here!"
I will. Hang on, just a second.
He's not leaving his porch just yet.
Yeah, I will look a little startled, noting that he's not really coming after me. Still holding my hands up, and will just slowly back away, hit the bank of the river, and then try to calmly.
Hey, that's my yard.
Yeah, I know.
Back on the road.
I'll turn and run
Turn and run which way?
down here.
It's like, hey,
By the other elm tree. He can
Yeah.
chase me around the house.
Yeah. Okay. Do you take like a dash action or a hide action? Because you can move.
No.
Okay.
Well, I mean,
You might actually have to dash to make it. Yeah, you have to dash to make it about that far.
yeah, I'll dash then. But at this point, I don't know if I can. From behind the tree, can I see?
Yeah, make a well.
Or if I
No,
peer around the tree, or
you can see dim torchlight coming from out front, and you see the young man
yeah,
shouting at someone you can't see, which you assume is Braun.
right.
End of your turn,
Yes.
Braun. The creature is no longer trying to attack you through the door. This young man is telling you to leave.
Yeah, I'm gonna say, shut up, you whippersnapper!
Hey!
Yank open the door, summon up my magic, and do. Is the creature still visible?
Make a quick perception check.
I still have my torch, by the way. Perception.
You see its slimy little legs disappear up that same gap that you climbed in through. Goes outside to the back. Jasper, make a perception check as well.
Sorry. Yep. I would love to.
Okay, I'll get to that in a sec.
Cool.
All right. Okay. I'm going to. Can I get to the side of the barn that the creature is coming out of?
On the outside or the inside? You could definitely get there on the inside. On the outside, you'll have to hop over the fence.
Okay, I'll dart to the hole that he just escaped out of on the inside of the barn, and I will summon up my magic if I can still see the creature at all.
You can see the creature. With your torchlight, you can just do it.
I will send my magic missiles at it.
Ooh. All right, force damage. So it's taken. Oh wait, no. Oh right. There's 3 of them. Fuck. That's 14 damage plus the 1 that you did before. Yeah. Jasker, you hear this. What do your magical missiles look like?
They are like dark purple uh, uh, motes of light that slam forward into the creature.
Okay. Yeah, you hear the sound of Bren's magic missile, and you turn to look at it, and you see that lizard creature you two were chasing fly through the air and land right in front of you, right here.
Sweet. It's too easy.
It goes like, and like kind of curls up, dead.
Oh.
My hand is like, or rather my staff is glowing. I was so ready, but and I smell the thing.
Oh yes, you do. In fact, I need you to make a Constitution saving throw.
That's what I figured. Great. Okay.
You know what? 9. That's a failure. So that'll come into effect on your turn because you actually have to make it at the beginning of your turn.
All right.
But
All right.
So the lizard doesn't get a turn. Bran, right now you're peering through. You're inside the barn, peering through that gap. You'll have to wait till your turn to climb through. That's
I will climb through after the creature.
Yeah. So the creature doesn't get a turn because it's dead. Farmer Donnelly, well, you don't know it. He'll run along this way. And he'll actually throw his pitchfork at you, like a javelin.
Like me. At me. Oh, great.
At you, yes. You
Okay.
didn't hide or anything, so he knows where you are. Misses. It sticks into the ground right in front of the lizard. Right in front of the troglodyte. And he shouts at you, "Hey, get back here!" The son is like, he didn't expect you to run into the barn. He says, "Pa, he's running! Pa, he's running!" And he's gonna hop over the fence and try to run in after you. He doesn't get to you, but you can see him pull a knife as he runs towards you, Ron.
Okay. So yeah, I imagine I'm kind of
Because he didn't get to you yet.
I did see him pull the knife though.
You saw him pull the knife, yeah, and he's running towards you, and he's shouting, "Pa, he's running! He's running, Pa!"
Keeps moving.
So you can climb through the hole if that's what you'd like to do. It'll take half your movement to do so.
Whose turn is it?
Yours.
Okay.
Oh no, I'm sorry. I'm totally wrong. It's Jasper's turn. Good catch. I don't know why I assumed it was your turn. Yeah, Jasper. This guy just threw his pitchfork at you, and he's still running.
Yep. I was staring at the.
You see Braun come through the hole, or getting ready to come through the hole.
Yeah. Oh shoot, wrong control. Yeah, I was crouched beside the tree. I see Braun climbing through, or starting to climb through, I guess.
Yeah.
Turn around to hear the thud of the pitchfork, and my eyes widen, and then I turn again, see the dead creature on the ground, and I'm like, right here. I'll take the creature, kind of gag once and pull it up from the ground part way to show the guy.
Oh yeah, this is when you fail your Constitution save, and you're poisoned for the next turn.
Great. And I'll drop it again just because I can't stand it. It's just too much. Turn away.
It's cold and slimy.
And I'll step to the side and let the farmer see it, assuming he can.
Right.
And if I can, that's probably not going to have much of an effect to cast resistance on myself. No, what I will do, no,
It'll give you a plus D4 for like your next saving throw.
right. But that's the thing, I'm already poisoned.
Right.
So,
I mean, you're poisoned for the next turn. You have to make it again for the next turn.
oh, got it.
Only if you're near it.
Mm-hmm. 1 sec. Up to 1 minute. Okay, yeah, I will cast resistance on myself just because.
Okay. Is that end of your turn?
I'll put my hand to my throat and just kind of like gag and kind of stumble over to the outreaching hand of Braun and try to help him through the hole in the barn.
All right. Braun's turn.
Alright.
Joshua will help you get through, which
I don't know if that negates the movement disadvantage or whatever.
You didn't use your action to take the help action, so I'm going to say no.
Okay.
It's still going to be half Braun's movement to get through.
Alright.
But he feels encouraged.
Okay, I'm going to.
But that's something you can do, by the way, as an action. You can take the help action to give somebody advantage on the next action, whatever you're helping them with.
Okay.
Mm-hmm. Stop moving. Really? Really? Not that way. The other way. Stop it. Okay, I'm going to use half my movement to climb through the hole.
Right? Orlando. I just noticed that. I'll leave that there for the other party to see, and then I'll delete it. We're both playing in the same Roll20.
Yeah, I figured as much when I saw Mario and Yoshi wandering around the city.
Oh yeah, you can draw on that start map, by the way.
Okay.
The home, not this map, but the start map, because
Stop moving.
You're on the wrong control. You're on the measure control, if you wondered.
up here, by the way, that's where party landed.
Oh, okay.
I deleted it because I didn't want to inform your movements by their placement. But since you already went up to the temple gate, I'll show you.
Why is the map moving as I move the token?
Are you right-clicking?
I wonder if your mouse is stuck on or something like that.
So if you right-click, it drags the screen. Where do you want me to move you? I can move you.
Like just to the north of Jessica,
Okay, right here.
climbing out of the hole. Yeah, I want to shout at the guy that's coming towards kind of the two of us now, and say,
Yes, ma'am.
"What in 9 hells is that thing?"
You can say hell because I'm using the Norse pantheon, so you can say L with one hockey stick.
Ooh.
Okay. Yes. Yes.
Uh,
What in the freezing hell is that thing?
uh, what in Hellheimer? Uh, uh, the farmer, it's his turn now, is running up and in the torchlight and with you both gesturing towards the creature. He sees it and he goes, "Oh God damn it!" And he turns around and runs towards the river.
Was
Yeah.
that my action shouting at the guy, or do I still have?
Oh no, you would still have an action. So if that wasn't the end of your turn,
Okay, I
still not
want
having the turn.
to. Since he's a runner, I want to summon up my magic again and cast sleep towards him.
Okay. You see him, he stops and he's like, "Oh God damn it," and like turns towards the river. And then roll your sleep. He didn't seem like, he wasn't like, "What the hell was that?" He was just, he saw it and then he was like, "Ah, shit."
Right. Very suspicious.
Oh, so you rolled really good the first time. You must have rolled, because this isn't, you didn't roll bad this yeah, no, that's gonna do it. As he's running towards the river, he just completely face plants in the grass and rolls into the water.
That's not good.
You just hear a mild sploosh as he just kind of rolls off it.
Ronnie.
Ronnie, Bron, you feel this sharp pain in your back.
Shit.
As Ronnie, woo! Wow, he does four piercing damage to you
No.
with his little knife. He literally stabs you in the back through this hole. It's just like completely wins you.
That's why I hate kids.
In fact, you hear this like dunk of like it just poking through the rope, Jasper. Just dunk. So Bran takes 4 piercing damage. And then the young man, after he's through the hole, and he pokes you, he's going to start running this way. You could take an opportunity attack if you wanted, but he just stabs you in the back really quick and then runs north. Like underhanded too. He stabs you like a prison shiv, just like gets you once and then runs.
Yeah. I'm absolutely gonna make an opportunity attack against that little shit.
What are you attacking with? Your staff?
My quarterstaff, yeah. Playing the little shit.
Ooh, 13. Yeah, that hits. You whack him on the back of the head as he disappears. He stumbles forward. He's like, ah! He stumbles as he runs. He doesn't get very far because he used half his movement to go through the hole. It's 30 feet, so he gets. I guess we're basically using this as a map. He he's about 15 feet away from you. And now it's Jasper's turn.
Okay.
You're not entirely sure what happened, but you heard a thunk. You heard Bran go ah, and then whack this little shit.
And then another
run. Yeah, as he runs and stumbles.
Yeah, I look over. I'm like, okay, looks like you've got everything in hand. and then I will run after the farmer
Okay.
and dive into the water, try to grab him before he gets washed upstream or
Okay.
downstream.
You don't even have to dive in the water. He's like right next to the bank.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I'm gonna totally grab him by his cloak or whatever he's wearing and drag him up onto the bank.
As you go as you grab onto his back,
Mhm.
another hand grabs onto your hand, a cold, clammy, slimy hand.
Oh god.
This is
Yeah.
a troglodyte. The troglodyte reaches up. He's not going to attack you yet, but it's also you both got your hands on this guy. It's
If
like you
I-
both reached. It's like you both reached for the popcorn.
Yep. If I can, I would like to slice this thing's wrist.
All right. Yeah. Make your attack.
And I
Slice
do
it with what?
the buck knife.
Oh yes. Okay.
I might miss.
That's an 8. That misses.
All right.
You swing towards it as it notices you. It it disappears under the water really quick.
Yes.
And you don't see it for a second. Is that the end of your turn? You made your
if
attack.
I
You
can-
roll over this
yeah.
guy. You can start to pull him out of the water.
Yeah, I would like to just keep dragging him out.
All right. Bron, you see Jasper run over there and make an exclamation of surprise. You see this little guy. He's not little. He's, it's this young man running north.
Yeah.
He didn't get very far. He's still pretty close to you. You could run further.
Or I don't want to get stabbed again, so I want to keep my distance from that little kid. I'm
I love how the X fills
no,
in.
I think that wound is interfering with my judgment. I'm gonna summon up another firebolt and just set
All right.
You messed with the wrong old man. I mean, if it's at all possible, I think I wouldn't want to necessarily kill.
It's a firebolt. I mean, it's fire. I don't know if you can do non-lethal damage with fire.
That's reasonable.
That hits. I'll tell you what, that hits. 9 fire damage. Had this guy taken any damage yet? I don't think. Well, doesn't matter because that's how many hit points he has. The fire slams him in the back of his shirt which is kind of wet with sweat, so it's dull. It almost sounds like an impact. Just the speed of this magically accelerated, literal bolt of fire that kind of hits his back with a dull kind of whoosh, and he falls forward on his face and slides on the grass for a second. And then he's still.
Oh, man.
You okay over there?
No response. Oh, over here, over this way.
Yeah, over that way.
Great.
I'm gonna limp over that way as much as I can.
Okay. You just see Jeskra with his hands on Farmer Donnelly, trying to pull him out of the water.
You're leaning back on my feet, kind of
Yeah.
shuffling back and forth as I drag his body. Sleeping, hopefully.
Still sleeping.
Although, I doubt if I could see the kid, but I'm like, if that
Yeah, you
kid's
don't see
dead,
him.
do I just let go and pretend like this?
Farmer Donnelly's turn. He's gonna sleep. Jeskra,
Yeah.
you continue. You finish pulling this guy out of the water. I won't even make you use your action for that. You just pull him to because you spent 2 turns doing this.
Yep.
You pull him with your movement.
Yeah.
Onto the riverbank, onto his back. He
Yep.
seems sleeping comfortably.
I feel like, I mean, I am within range of the house. I feel like just like dragging him all the way into the house and putting him to bed. That's my end goal. Is like he wakes up and it was all a dream to him. But
Uh-huh.
I don't know. It's a lot of steps to go through that to get there. Uh, I'm gonna say there's more in the water to Braun.
You both see the head of a troglodyte kind of poke a little bit above the water, almost like a crocodile, just his little eyes
Ooh,
poking out. It's not walking towards you. It's just it's in the middle of the river.
Yep.
It's just its head is barely above the water.
I am.
Its skin is darker, by the way. It like looks. It's just about the same color as the water at the moment.
Cool.
The one that you encountered before in the barn, Braun, was more brown and yellow, like kind of wood and hay colored.
What I am going to do is go ahead and, because I'm kind of like, we're trying to gather our wits about us, I'm going to go ahead and set up a 20-foot cube on this thing.
All right, the whole surface of the water erupts in the like. How do you imagine fairy fire looking? Because I have what I usually make it look like. It's your spell.
Yeah. Honestly, I'm thinking like Minecraft spectral arrow type effect, where they just suddenly, ding, sort of a glass cube, just a glass cube appears, or
right.
just this purple, shimmering, glowing cube.
Yeah. The surface of the fire is,
and they all
coated
just light up.
Yeah, these sort of. Oh, it does say your choice of color: blue, green, or violet.
I would go purple at this point.
Yeah. Sort of this purple-violet flame dances across the surface, moving quickly and unnaturally. It's moving too quickly to be real fire, and it doesn't burn, but it flashes across the surface and catches on this creature's head, and just kind of doesn't burn it, but perfectly outlines its little bit of head that's poking above the surface.
Yep.
You can even see little bits of colorful purple light peeking out under the water, like it's lighting up its body under the water as well. And so you know exactly where it is, and you can both see it perfectly.
Yeah.
That's the end of your turn.
Yes.
Braun, you see this creature now, and you have Farmer Donnelly unconscious on the ground, and the young man over here, Ronnie, face down in the dirt, unconscious at least, if not dead.
Who's not dead?
I said you don't know his condition at the moment, but the son is here face down in the dirt, unconscious if not dead.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
You have to examine him to know his condition.
Okay. Does it look like the troglodyte in the water is going to come out towards us? Can I?
Yeah, make an insight check.
Cool.
I'd say with advantage now that it's all lit up by the fairy fire. That's for attacks, but I'll let it affect this. Hard to tell. It's like a weird lizard creature. Got these big black eyes on the sides of its head.
Yeah.
Cold, unfeeling face. You're not sure.
Yeah.
So what do you do?
Um, I
Ooh, it's 7 o'clock. I lost track of time.
I summon up the mote of fire of a firebolt, and I shout at that thing in the water to get out of here.
Okay. Are you firing the firebolt at it?
No, I'm just kind of holding it like threateningly.
Okay. Sure. I'll let you do that. You can technically hold a spell. You can technically hold a spell as an action. So I'll let you say that. Yeah, you're charging up a firebolt. It's kind of in your hand a little bit. It's not fully formed yet. The only reason I'm saying that is because there is a specific spell that lets you hold a ball of fire in your hand, throw it. But yeah, you're charging up your kind of firebolt. Yeah, fire. Make an intimidation check.
Right.
All right, its turn is next. Between the fairy fire and you making a direct threat at it, it disappears under the surface of the water. You can see it's kind of the surface of the water. You can't see it, but you can see the purple glow sort of lighting up the surface of the water, and the glow drifts north with the current of the river and grows dimmer as it goes deeper under the water and leaves the area of fairy fire.
It's creepy.
Cool.
So it's gone, and now the area has gone quiet.
All right.
What do? You know that this farmer's going to wake up soon.
Yep. I'm going to pick him up,
All right.
carry him inside, put him to bed as I had intended. Maybe even, if he's got a fireplace or something, light a fire, kind of build it up, get it warmed.
You're gonna have to do this quickly. You get 1 minute of sleep
Yeah.
at this sleep spell. So
Yeah.
you may have time to
Do half of
carry him in the
that.
house
Just
and
stick him in
drop him
bed.
in
Yeah.
yeah.
I say we tie him up and come back at a later date and try to figure out what's going on here.
I think you're being a little too harsh there.
This fun son frickin' stabbed me.
Yeah, and did you kill him?
I don't know. Let me go check.
I mean, so you start quickly carrying the farmer quickly as you can.
Strip off
Put
his
him in-
wet clothes. As fast as even that's gonna be kind of.
You get 1 minute.
Yep. Yeah. You're right.
And you can drop him in bed.
Yeah, I'll do that, and I'll just.
As soon as you do, he starts to stir.
Okay, he's stirring. I'm out. I'm just gonna back out the door. Kind of
Alright.
wind around the back, not really pay attention to the porch, and follow.
In the meantime, Fran, what were you doing?
I'm going to investigate the kid's
Okay.
body.
As you hear Jessica go in the door carrying the dead weight or the sleeping weight of Farmer Donnelly, you investigate the boy. The back of his shirt is charred, and you can tell. Make a medicine check with advantage because you inflicted this wound.
Right.
It's a spell that you know and that you cast. Natural 20. He's alive. He has, I'm going to say, first degree burns all over his back, second degree in the area that the firebolt hit. So as long as he doesn't get infected, it'll hurt a lot when he wakes up, and it'll continue hurting for a while, but he should survive as long as he doesn't get infected. It's that area right where the fire actually hit that's sort of the worry. But he's alive.
Yeah.
Okay.
He's just like, he's super unconscious. Like the dad was put to sleep magically. This kid is knocked the fuck out because he got slammed in the back with actual fire and then rammed his face into the dirt.
And clonked by my quarterstaff.
Yeah,
He's not doing well. He's just an unhappy camper.
He it looks like, and he's not dead though. You know that, unless you make him dead, which wouldn't be too hard right now.
Oh, I have.
As much as I don't like kids, I think this kid could be a source of information. I want to tie him up with my rope
Okay.
and bring him with us back to the inn.
Okay.
Okay.
You start tying him up, no problem. He's unconscious.
Yeah, I'll come around the corner and be like,
Yeah, you see Bran kneeling over this again, he's not a kid, he's like 20 years old.
yeah.
But yeah, to you guys even. As you're doing that, you start to hear inside, you hear like, what? Like he's waking up and he's very confused. He's trying to remember what happened.
Yeah.
Here, wait, what? He's getting aggravated.
I
Seems
didn't
like
tie
he's
him
starting
up.
to-
Dang, I'm too nice.
So what do you guys do out here with this unconscious, injured
What's your
20-year-old man?
What's your plan there, Braun? I watch as he starts tying up the kid. You're gonna.
Well, my plan was to bring him back to the inn for some interrogation, but someone forgot to tie up the father. So,
Well, if we make it quick.
here, why don't you help me move the kid,
Yep.
and we'll shuffle off to the inn.
Yep.
You
Gonna
you
do
go
that.
first. You have better eyesight.
Sure. And I'll take the kid's arms. You can take his legs. We'll just,
I'll take his legs. Yeah.
or I'll just, if I've got enough strength, I don't think I do. I'll just fireman carry him.
All right. You guys help each other pick up this young man, Ronnie. You remember his name being, and shuffle off down the road,
Mm-hmm.
off the road, however you go.
Yep.
Quietly as you can, carrying this boy as
Yep.
you make your way towards the end. I think we're gonna end there.
Okay.
All right.
It was a good session, guys. Yeah,
Agreed.
I'm actually quite surprised you did things really differently from Party 1,
Huh.
but you still kind of went to all the same places.
Cool.
Like they did all the same, not all the same stuff,
Mhm.
but they were at least at all these same places. So it's interesting the ways in which you're doing things similar and differently. This was a good session, guys. You did a really good job. I'm really impressed with you guys still literally started bickering when I went to take a break, and we're still in character bickering when I came back.
Yeah, I know.
You're doing a good job. Let me delete these tokens so the other party doesn't know too much.
All right.
And I'll just
Yeah, that was a really fun session.
Capture this as my current state of being.
Let me look at you guys. Did you take any? I know Ron took some damage, but you didn't take any damage, did you? Jasper?
No. Nothing. Almost with that hand
Very-
preaching out of the water, but
Very interesting fight. I didn't expect you guys to chase the truck guy. That was really cool. I'm glad you did.
tempted to let him go, but to hotel.
I'm really glad that you chased him. That was exciting.
It was like the one obviously suspicious thing that we saw. So I was like, okay.
The one obviously suspicious, but also thing that we could actually follow through with and take care
You
of.
spent one spell slot, Jasper, right?
Yes.
I've
Yeah,
spent
sorry,
all
I
of
need
mine.
to...
All of them?
Yes,
Ooh.
and the cantrips.
All right.
I did the sleep spell and then the magic missiles.
That's
Yeah.
right. That's right. Deep spell, magic missiles. What else? Oh, you only have 2?
Only 2.
Yeah, I guess it's at 3rd level.
Mhm.
I mean, 2nd level. All right. Yeah. When you next time you rest, you are absolutely leveling up.
We made it to level 2.
Well, next time you rest,
Okay.
Cool. Good.
you're not going to level up mid encounter basically, or at the while you're carrying a body.
Mhm.
Right.
Correct.
But it's assuming we can get back to the inn and rest. We will.
Yes.
Okay. Cool.
Even a short rest, I'd let you level up.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
All right. I'm gonna go, but that was really good.
Agreed. Thanks.
Thank you for jamming.
No problem. I'm happy to do it. Dan, you're possibly busy next week, right?
Possibly. I have my
mean,
schedule put together. I have blocked out the morning for my activity. I've told them that I probably want to finish what I'm doing around noon, so hopefully I'll be able to get back home before then.
I'm actually torn on which group to run next week because I want to do it every other week.
Okay.
Alternating between the 2 of you. But if you're gonna be, you said you also might be busy the week after.
The week
right?
after, I will definitely be busy. It's basically brother-in-law's putting together a camping trip, so
Okay.
I mean,
So maybe,
what I had an idea before we started today was, what is our chance of a Friday night, like the 5th or something?
Night. I'm afraid my Fridays are usually
Okay,
busy.
no problem.
The rest of like Monday, Tuesday, that stuff's usually good. Not this Monday.
Okay,
I mean, I wouldn't be ready this Monday.
yeah, I don't want to.
I would be because it's pretty mid, but still, I don't want to keep it too long.
I'm gonna try my best not to start screwing up the scheduling yet again.
Well, what I'm thinking is, I might run you guys next Saturday if you can be done like if you're going to be free next week, Daniel. If you're both going to be free, maybe I'll run you guys next week and either either run them again the week after when you're definitely busy.
Yeah.
Or I might run both of you in one week.
Yeah.
Just keep it going, but they'd be comfortable. I'm pretty sure they'd be okay waiting, and it would be nice to get you guys kind of caught up too. That'd be interesting.
Sure.
Mm-hmm.
Plus, like, if we don't have a game, we might actually meet up the other party because they live around here. Socially distance and all.
Cool.
We've got a big backyard, so I was thinking of setting it up like chairs far apart.
Nice.
Yeah,
I'm gonna have to watch myself next week because that's basically what I'm doing as well.
mm-hmm.
Got people that want to get me over to run a get together, and I'm like, I don't want to do that, but okay.
All right. I'll talk to you guys later, possibly next week.
All right.
Converse with party 2.
Yep.
Or party 1, your party 2.
Yep.
All right. Bye.
Take care.
Yeah.
See ya, Sean.
See ya, Daniel.